Well, folks, we are live and on the air. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Testing, testing, testing. We are testing and we are live. Wait for some of this audience to get in here. That's what we are going to be reviewing momentarily once everybody else gets in here. All right, we got Amber Rocks in the comments. Welcome to the show. Y'all be sure to go ahead, take this show, and share it, as we are going to be reviewing JTV19 from Mexico City. Truly a lot of things to talk about, truly an amazing night, and we got to talk about it. I don't want nobody to miss the show, so just waiting for some more of y'all to get up in here in the comments. Let's like these comments up, and we should be good to go. All right. I know it is early on a Sunday, but it's pretty early on a Sunday, but we're gonna get it popping. Everybody else tuning in is going to be joining momentarily. We can only wait so long as we are on the air. Uh, but we are expecting some special guests here tonight. I mean, I might as well jump into it. You know, this ain't the city of impact, despite the sirens. You know, that'll potentially be next week. Yes, sir. Uh, much love. Titan Nation Alliance, Kentucky Gamer, much love, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I know you got a busy day and everything, and I know that you got a major show coming in the weekend. Uh, I'll talk about them a little bit right now, and then we'll get back to them later on in the video. But yeah, for sure, very very big night for me in the upcoming weekend, as I'm going to be going into the Titan Nation Alliance Hall of Fame, and I'm looking forward to it. Very excited about it. Very honored that Titan Nation Alliance was the first ever promotion and call that had the cojones to go, hey, we're going to put Kevin Impact in the Hall of Fame. Nobody else before had done that. So it means a lot to me. But definitely looking forward to it. Very excited about it in the weekend. And that's something for us to talk about as this show progresses. But, you know, as some of the visuals are going on in the background from the start of that show, you know, almost up in the 400 views already, you know, um, and still climbing, just like JTV still climbing. You know, the JTV19 shattering records, in my opinion. Uh, Big numbers and big crowd and a big night, and a lot of people benefited from it. And I'm very proud of that. Very happy about that. So, you know, we're here to have fun. Going to be taking some questions from the fans and all the talent that are watching. We're going to be having people coming in. It's going to be unpredictable. We don't know who's going to stop by. You never know who's going to stop by. So just be on the lookout for that. But I believe that Shannon did an amazing job with the card for this show. We're seeing that right now on the screen. I have to talk about that because I feel it's just the first thing that comes at me that stands out. An amazing card. You know, not often do you see. I think it's about to pop. Okay, it's not going to pop up yet. It's almost going to pop up. But we had a 2 out of 3 tables match with Russ Walker, VIP, and Max Nitro. Even though this match was a highlight between Amazing and Dallas, and we'll get to that later on. This is a match right here I'm talking about. This match was a very unique match that Shannon put together, that he wrote in his book, along with many of the other matches that took place at that show. For those of you that know and don't know, JTV19 is Shendon's show. He's the president over there. I'm not really in charge of that show like that. I'm a part of production, so I help produce the show. So a lot of these visuals that are going on here, I had something to do with. Most of that goes on because some of these ideas also are incorporated by a lot of people in JTV, and I like to work with my people. Okay, so um, a lot of things to cover. We're gonna skim through what I believe to be some of the most important things of this show, among the most important things in this show, and I'm looking forward to see what you guys have to say and what the talent that's going to be coming in has to say. This is a press conference, so we are going to be interviewing wrestlers from JTV on their matches and get them the opportunity to speak their minds a little bit, say whatever they want to say. We have 3 hours of showtime on here on the air to go. We've already been on the air for 6 minutes, so um, I'm going to pick the very, very first thing, the very, very first topic to discuss. It's about to take place right now. Uh, the show here opened up with the legendary Mil Mascaras, who you see right there. And let's get a better shot of him. See, there's a better shot of Mil Mascaras. I thought, you know, Shannon came to me a couple of months ago and he said, I have this idea. And I said, what do you got? He said, well, I want to do, Lucha. I want to bring Lucha Underground back. And I said, no way. And I almost felt like it was a challenge. I had fun with it because it's like coming off of the heels of the Stan Lee's second comic, coming off the heels of everything we've been doing, the amazing pumpkin nights that we've been doing before that. You know what I mean? Not just the Stan Lee one that happened here, but the previous one with Michael Myers being there and Skull Brotherhood coming back and all that type of shit. To me, I thought JTV19 hosting Lucha Underground is amazing. And what better place to go to, you know, uh Mexico City, of course. You know what I mean? Shendon wanted JTV19 to host Lucha Underground. I said we're going to Mexico City. Wanted to go to, the old estadio, Estadio Azteca in front of 87,000. I think it's 523 if I'm not mistaken. I think the number just stands out in my mind because it's a big gate. And I thought that to have Mil Mascaras there, the Hulk Hogan, as some might put it, of lucha libre wrestling, I thought it was important. And then I thought to myself, we put this segment together in which Mil Mascaras is giving his speech and he's talking about Amber and he's talking about, true Mexican trends and traditions and followings being just Mexicans having faith in God and just the Mexican culture and having you know giving the fans and everyone tuning in the good advice of keeping the faith and also being a family person and family person not being just blood family but also family to someone that really cares about you because just because someone's family doesn't mean that it's always going to be great. We all know that who's tuning into this. Everybody has family problems. I don't give a damn who you are. You know what I mean? So to have Mil Mascaras talk about that, I thought it was symbolic to have him go into that topic, for people who are having family issues and whatnot, and to give them the advice that, things are tough right now these days. Life is difficult. We all know that. It's very hard to um, be able to navigate these days because the world is changing so much, and some will say that humans are evolving. Some, like myself, might say they're devolving. But I mean, it is what it is. You could take it as opinion, whatever the hell it is. I really don't give a damn. But I just thought it was really good to have him open up and speaking in Spanish, and we have the subtitles under there. He's showing respect and everything, and that was really him talking. Uh, with modern technology, the positives of it is that it allows us to bring a lot of these characters to life. So you really do hear Mil Mascaras talking. It's really his voice. It's really him speaking artificially, and I just think that that's amazing. That's I think that in call we should take artificial intelligence and use it for positive, not negative. But speaking of negative, it brings us to this point right here of Toyota Mahami coming out, and she's kind of eyeing down Mil Mascaras, and you have this group of people standing behind. They got the BKS colors and everything. They're kind of sporting some sort of a Yakuza type of theme to it. And of course, Toyota Mahami, just like lightning striking, she's right behind Mil Mascaras because it's just her style. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to play the audio, but at this point in time, there was a derogatory message, as I remember, from the audience in Mexico City, directed at BKS and Toyota Mahami. It's a chant that has gotten a lot of the football games over there canceled and rescheduled because people getting offended over it. But I just thought that this was a really strong opening. You see the symbolic emblem there on the mat from the Aztecs, uh, representing not just Lucha Underground, the traditional mat, but also showing love and respect to the Aztecs, who were very influential and constructive. And you get this part where this guy goes under the ring. We don't really see who it is. You know what I mean? One of these other idiots go up to the stage, they get taken out. Amber just makes easy work of the guy. You know what I mean? She treated his ass almost like a taco with Valentina sauce and just gobbled him down. Then we saw Amanda putting in that work. She chose specifically a knee to start things off and went on to the axe handle, putting hands on both of these guys and dismembering them. And little did a lot of fans did not notice that with this, we were under the impression that there were two members of BKS there trying to go after these girls, not realizing, that there was more to it because Damian Taylor, a lot of people didn't notice this, and I want to run this back real fast, just a few seconds, a little bit of an Easter egg here. Um, I want to point this out because what we're evaluating this video. I want to point an Easter egg to you guys if you didn't notice it. I want you guys to notice this very important piece of information here. Uh, if you notice right here, I don't know if my cursor is demonstrating it, but if you notice right here on the left, um, this was all planned out by BKS. They were going to set up Mil Mascaras the whole time because if you notice here in this next shot, you see this guy go under the ring. That's Damian Taylor going under the ring. He switched places with another one of these dummies and he allowed them to just get eaten up out there, like piranha food. There you see him going under the ring, and that's why you don't see him running up there. That's not Damian Taylor on that stage being taken out. You know what I mean? That's someone else, you know. And then you see the other bozo kind of coming for Amanda taking his time, Amanda taking her time. Boom, she works him, but that's not Damian Taylor. He was under the ring the whole time, putting on the security fit. You know what I mean? Either one of these guys is not Damian Taylor. You no longer see the body paint that's on there. They get taken out, and Amber just kind of slides in the ring. And Sultan Muhammad, it's very interesting because Sultan Muhammad is very deadly, but yet here she's just calm. She's showing a bit of arrogance there, but she's also calm, which is very uncharacteristic of Toyota Muhammad because she really would go in that ring and fight both of them. But here we see her just kind of calm, watching, playing mind games, if you will, and she's not really looking for that fight. She's not wanting that smoke, which was very weird when you think about it, and then you get this, she walks away. Why is she so conveniently walking away? Amanda knew something was up since the get. She walks away like nothing. Like that's just not normal. You know what I mean? And then you got these other bozos going up there, and Amanda looking on with Amber, and she's kind of it's just kind of weird, because she's Tirtan Muhammad is almost like a Terminator. She's almost like a killing machine. And with good reason, it was why she was walking up there and just letting everything just kind of go through. And you kind of see Amanda just kind of dozing off, daydreaming a little bit right there, just a little bit, not a lot. she's kind of dozing off here. Uh, and it almost seemed like Tura Muhammad did something to her, and then she snapped back into reality and was, eyeing out this individual that they've got something going on. You know what I mean? There's obviously more Shannon is not telling us, but there's a background there that needs to be explored. You know what I mean? And I thought that that was a strong point. And their situation has been going on for quite some time. But I mean, this situation with Amber and Shandon has been going on for quite some time, ever since she decided to confront BKS a few 2Ks ago. You know what I mean? When she confronted BKS, I was actually still in BKS. You know what I mean? And I remember being there with the rest of BKS and just her walking into the room, and she just doesn't respect the guy. Shandon has changed a lot. We've seen that in the last few years, ever since he became the world heavyweight champion and then joined up with BKS, and they decided to just throw me out. You know what I mean? So it's just very interesting that everything is just unfolding the way it is. And, of course, Shandon had to answer the call, if you will, and join this discussion here. Um, I'm not quite ready to interview anyone just yet. I'm still just breaking this down. This is just the intro. And, we don't have enough time to cover the entire show bit by bit, but we're covering portions of this show that, of course, were very, very important, and this was one that definitely stood out. Without a shadow of a doubt, this stood out. And we look at this shot right here. Production went into this right here because 2025 was over and we're going, we're here in 2026. It's a whole new season premiere of JTV19, Next Gen, Mega Rush. We're to go. Even Retro Slam is getting a season premiere, of course, this year. So there's a lot, you know what I mean? And this entrance right here was a part of that. It was conveying the message that, it's a whole new year. So um obviously, Shannon came out, was very arrogant, wanted to try to talk big and bad to Amber and to his sister, Amanda Jones Ray. And um, wanted to set up a match for these ladies to step into the ring, a match that we're going to get to momentarily. Uh, and laying down the law pretty much, trying to intimidate him. And I'm sure he thinks he did an amazing job. I'm sure Shannon thinks he knocks it out the park with what he said. And what could I say? Props to him, the JTV president, giving himself airtime. But then what I thought was insane is that after he almost put us all to sleep with everything he had to say, he had the audacity to schedule a wrestling match that wasn't even on the card, and then he brings his ass in the ring, and he decides to say, "Well, we're not going to start the show because my megaphone is missing, and it's not going to start until we find a megaphone." Come on now. Come on now. An absolute abuse of power, and it's definitely going to be something that I take into great consideration when I'm putting someone in charge of running JTV19. This show isn't about you, amigo. It's about the talent. But nonetheless, going to skip ahead a little bit. Skip ahead a little bit to right around here. These poor ladies had went and put all their stuff back on just to show their nice outfits that they planned to wear before Shannon didn't schedule things properly. And then all these girls, they had to kind of speed things up to get into this match. And then we get this situation here with Lowrider coming out, putting that man in his place. I thought Lowrider and Shandon had a really good back and forth. I'm a big fan of the edgy stuff. I don't do this whole TKO shit. I don't do this PG shit that y'all be doing now. I just can't do it. That's why I don't really watch wrestling anymore unless it's JTV, or something we're doing with TNA, Titan Nation, or somebody else, somebody like that. Uh, I don't do the PG shit. So this right here was very compelling to me, in my opinion, as to the type of wrestling I like to watch. Uh, they went back and forth, took some good shots at each other. We saw this warning right here taking place with the Scar Brotherhood, letting us know that it was going down tonight. Uh, I thought they did a good job. Props to Lowrider and to Shendon for their little back and forth. I thought, Gorilla Cruz had been taken out by BKS. It was something that creatively had to be done. Gorilla Cruz has personal things going on that we do not have to get into. So it's very unfortunate because Gorilla Cruz had just walked back into the pro wrestling circuit at the Hall of Fame. And a lot of people were excited to see him back because he had been gone for a while. So it's very unfortunate that he had to step out again. And we're not going to bullshit you guys. We're not sure when Gorilla Cruz is going to come back. We're not sure. He definitely got hurt backstage. We don't know the amount of damage that BKS dished out on him. And we are not sure when Gorilla Cruz is going to return back to JTV. It could be a couple weeks. It could be a couple months. It could be a couple years. Hell, he may never come back ever again. You know. But nonetheless, I give a lot of respect to Gorilla Cruz, and I think a lot of people were really put off that they didn't get the opportunity to see Gorilla Cruz and Shendon tie up for the global championship. But I think a lot of people were also put off that they didn't get the opportunity to see Shendon put the global title up against Lowrider in Mexico. Conscience, when I spoke to him, Chris Conscience seemed pretty excited about this match. I don't know how you guys felt, if you got hyped or if you had interest in seeing Lowrider versus Shendon. Let me know in the comments for future reference if you would like to see that dream match. But um, you know, it may have been a new record that was broken because we've never seen a match change so many times in one segment. You know what I mean? So this may be a record of his own, that this main event match for the global championship, 19 global championship, changed 3 times in a row. You know what I mean? It changed 2 times in a row going into the third. You know what I mean? So eventually, of course, as you all know, uh, this situation happened, and Lowrider agreed to face Shenda for the global championship in the main event. Security came on down. A lot of people didn't notice, or may have not noticed it on your left. Security guard, that was coming out with the JTV security guard. Things were a little different. My JTV security guard had his emblem on his chest, on his T-shirt, on his work shirt. He had his JTV emblem. While Shendon had orchestrated that this man right here had been a part of his BKS security team that he had come in, you know, and he's got the BKS emblem on there. And we thought, we were under the impression that this man was walking Min Mascaras to the back to where he was safe. And then it turns out that this rotten bastard was Damian Taylor. Damian Taylor had made his debut at Pumpkin Night. And he throws Mil Máscaras down the ramp. We see Armando Estrada come into the shot. And it turns out that BKS has gained 2 brand new members. Now, I don't know how you guys are feeling about this. I'm sure there's a lot of you guys that support BKS that are happy that it's growing and they're getting more people and this and that and yada, yada, yada. But there's a lot of other people who are also concerned that this is starting to become a problem. And I'm starting to get pretty hot about it. But Axel comes in the ring. Big Axe comes in the ring, make sure everything's all right. He's watching Shendon, you know what I mean, face to face with Low Rider. And if y'all want to see that as a dream match, let me know. Low Rider versus Axel. That's all you got to do. Just let me know. You know what I mean? But there was some teasing going on there. You know what I mean? And Low Rider was really in a tough predicament. As big as Low Rider is these days, you know what I mean? he was in a tough predicament, and it would have absolutely been difficult for him to have gone up against Axel and Shandon in that moment. Absolutely. Even with Amber and Amanda at ringside, who did not know, by the way, that Mil Mascaras was laid out because that was like under the stage. So a lot of the people didn't even see it. Lowrider didn't even see it. They were all paying attention and reacting to the mass hysteria of what was going on in the ring while poor Mil Mascaras was on the ground. And I was pretty hot because I had to throw my headset and I had to go check on him. So I wasn't happy about that. But thank God that it was nothing really serious, and he's a tough man, so he was able to get his ass up, you know what I mean, and get back to his feet momentarily. Even though this was a pretty scary moment, a man his age, uh, just laying there and anything could have happened to him. So BKS has absolutely become more dangerous than ever. And we got to see more of that as the show would progress. Okay, so the next thing would be to close the segment. We got the opportunity uh, to see Dan Rapture come out. Dan Rapture is one of the hot new up and comers here in the pro wrestling circuit. He's a kid who's very talented. I'm very proud of his work, and it was decided that eventually he's the guy that should step in and replace Gorilla Cruz and replace Lowrider and compete up against Shendon for the global championship. And he gave him a hell of a fight, you know. And we'll get back to the main event, but this was what was decided, and I believe that Dan Ratcher was the right guy. I think Dan has to continue to work. I think he's got a long way to go. um, I understand that we are in an era where it's like you have two, three, four matches, and all of a sudden you're a main eventer. But JTV doesn't work that way. In JTV, you have to bust your ass. You have to prove that you're a main eventer. You have to truly be compelling on that microphone. You have to be convincing, like how it used to be, how wrestling used to function. You used to have that ability and skill. And if you don't have it, you don't belong on TV or you go to the developmental. It's just that simple. I see a lot of people now on TV that they got a little bit of talent and E-Fed in call in real life wrestling. I see a little bit of it. I don't see a whole lot of it. You know what I mean? And there I was. I was so pissed when that shit happened. But I see a little bit of that talent, just a little bit, But I think we over exaggerate how talented people are. Dan Rapture is no exaggeration. Dan Rapture, you know, he has the credentials to be a world heavyweight champion, but he's got to continue to work towards that. He has to continue to build towards that because right now he's probably in the middle. He's got to continue working. Having this match with Shendon, it raised his stock, in my opinion. But like I said, we are going to come back to that main event. Okay. So I'm going to cut this feed just for a moment. Um, well, I have different people in the backstage area that want to come in and be a part of the show. So momentarily, I will continue bringing in some guests and hear from all of y'all in the comments. Okay. So let me make sure here because I don't even know what the hell this is. I'm getting too old for this shit. Okay. So we're going to take a moment right now to breathe. It's almost 30 minutes into the show. A little shake up, little stretch for y'all while we look at the comments and see what are you guys talking about. There might be a lot for me to catch up on, but while my production team prepares the next clip that I'm going to be addressing, we're going to be seeing what it is that y'all have to say, and we're going to be bringing in people momentarily. Okay. All right. So I want to talk about this next match real fast. Well, I'm gonna go into this next match momentarily. Okay. So let's see here. So let me see how I want to do this. So let's get the screen back up. Let's get that screen back up. Let's get that back up. And once again, testing. If y'all can hear me, let me know. If you can hear me, let me know. Let's put that in full screen, please, production team. Okay. So this match right here, this was not planned to be the opening match. This became the opening match because the show just went out of control and Shendon just wants to be able to do whatever the hell he wants and he thinks that I'm gonna let him get away with it. I got some plans for you, my friend. But nonetheless, I still give respect for this because it was an excellent match. We got to see the debut of these two sisters that came into play into JTV. Obviously, these are two women that Shendon went on to hire and put in his faction. I guess he still disciplined them and whatnot, but you know, this match started out, and you know, I talked to Chris Conscience while we were on there, and Chris Conscience took a look at the match, and I said to Chris Conscience early on in this match, I said, "Look, do you think we need to put these two girls, these uh, twin sisters, on the JTV talent roster?" And Conscience wasn't sure what answer to give me. He said he told me I got to see more. Well, we got an opportunity to see more of the Sukihara sisters get in there with Amanda Jones Ray and Amber Rocks. And let me just say that this was the perfect match to start this show because the mechanics, the way they were working in there, the time, the position, you know what I mean? Everything was just on point, you know what I mean? And it just proves that they can work. It proves that they can wrestle. So I'm very proud of Amber for going out there and putting on a performance of a lifetime. This match right here is going to go down as one of the greatest matches that Amber has ever had. And in her archive, when one day when she's ready to retire and go into the Hall of Fame and all that other stuff, this is one match that should be shown about Amber Rocks. To show that she's an incredible professional wrestler, along with all the other talent in this match. Obviously, you know what I mean. Pun intended, you know what I mean, to all the other talent in this match, wink, wink, who put on a hell of a performance, man. So I was very happy with this match. Knew it was going to be good, expected it to be good, did not know it was going to go as crazy as it did. I mean, that they was dunking on each other in this match. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in call in the history of time dunk on another human being. That shit was insane. So they did an excellent job, in my opinion, and it was a compelling match, and it was interesting, and they was able to work really, really good, and they had a really lot of hot spots in the match and moments that really took it to the next level. You know what I mean? So I think that this was one of the greatest JTB matches ever produced. And props to Shendon and his creative team and everyone in the match. Like I said, that you know Amber Rocks and everybody else that was in this match that put on a hell of a performance. Okay, so um, at this point in time, Amanda Jones Ray is not available here backstage to talk about this match. She is not here with us today. And the Sukihara sisters are also not here with us today. I don't know if Amber Rocks might be close by, but if Amber Rocks has interest in coming on here today and talking, saying a few things about this match, she is invited, of course. So y'all let me know on that. All right. So we're going to take a moment right now. Once again, we're going to cut the feed here real quick. I got different people backstage, like I said, in the backstage area that are looking to join us. Um, you know, um, I think I'm gonna take a few moments. I'm not gonna talk to one person for an hour. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring different people in from time to time. Okay, so maybe um I don't see Shendon in the backstage area here, so I'll hold off on that. You know, so whoever's available in the studio that I can bring in is who I will bring in. But that That was an amazing match, and I give him props for that for sure. Hell of a match. Okay, so let's see if we continue here so I could give you guys your review. Uh, yeah, this is something I found something here that we have to talk about real quick. So let's get the screen back up. Let's get that screen back up real quick. Put that back on there. Okay, let's talk about this right here. So the ending of the match. Let's put that on full. At the ending of the match, we had this really chaotic cinematic shot of Amanda Jones Ray nailing her stunner, Amber hitting her on the rocks maneuver for a double pinfall cover, and of course the women go over on the Sukihara sisters. Big victory in Mexico City. Like I said, an amazing match and one for the books. And look at how badass Mil Mascaras was to come back out to ringside. BKS could not take out Mil Mascaras in a million years. They can't do nothing to him to hurt that man, you know. But hell of a victory. And everybody else hit me up. I'm looking at all your messages. But this segment right here, this is obviously an iconic segment, for that big old tongue that Iguana Man had, Mr. Iguana. Um, Mark Bennon, very interesting, intricate plot laid out on the table here, as he had some very interesting things to say. Him obviously taking over as the new founding leader of the Iron Misfits and the current holder of the JTV World Television Championship title, went on to advise and encourage Dean Apex, his latest acquisition to that faction, to just be calm, follow my lead. I'm the leader. I've got the title, this and that. And maybe if you're lucky on the next show, we're gonna give you the Iron Misfits vest. You have earned it, kid. Well, Mark Bannon and Dean Apex did a real good job at Pumpkin Night, in my opinion. And with this situation right here, this segment, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. It was definitely interesting for sure. You had some interesting characters hanging around in the locker room. Obviously, Cody Sullivan was one of those guys, as you see there, as he was waiting to fight uh, later on against Tommy Hawkins for the 5-star title. But Dean Apex obviously he put Mark on the spot. He asked him the right questions that I would ask. Where's Conville Wolf? What happened to the whole Dan Rapture thing? I thought he got taken out. We didn't find out who that was. We're not. And Mark kind of didn't want to talk about that, which is very interesting to me. You know what I mean? Mark just kind of went, don't worry about it. Let's just focus on what we're doing right now. You know what I mean? So I don't know. This Trouble in Paradise with Dan Rapture and Mark Bannon and I'm starting to think Mark really don't give a shit about Dan. But I mean, I don't know. Jack Black obviously made an appearance. We saw him at the WCW show, and he came back to visit us, with Psycho Clown in the back. And I just thought having these guys was very important. I don't know if Shannon had brought them up, but I definitely told him I was going to make some phone calls to a few people. And Psycho Clown and Iguana Man are two signed talent to the WWE over there at TKO. We work with these guys, through 2K, so we have our involvement with them. And this part right here is going to be iconic until the end of time right here. This moment right here. This man, the longest tongue in the world, on display right there. Look at that. Mark Bannon. Mark Bannon had to tell him to put that thing away. An absolute iconic moment for sure. Um, so if you guys, I don't know if you guys have any comments on that, but if I had the opportunity, I would like to talk to some individuals. I might bring Mark Bannon in here momentarily, but I'm going to bring Mark Bannon in here after I talk about his match. And we'll get the opportunity. We'll give the opportunity to Mark Bannon to talk about his part and how he feels about the Iron Man. I got a few questions Now, I'm gonna be honest about something because I am Kevin Impact. I ain't got no damn script. I was supposed to have a script, but I didn't have enough time because I was working on something else for you guys. So I didn't have enough time to get a damn script. So I ain't got no damn script, you know. So I'm just gonna go all off the dome like Harry Mack, and I'm gonna ask Mark what comes to mind and questions that need to be answered. Okay, when if Mark Bennett has the guts to show up here today and come to this press conference and talk about his match and tell the truth, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. All right. So, but in the meantime, uh, I want the screen back up because I want to focus on another man who I want to shout out really, really fast, really quick. So, and that man is this man right here, VIP. VIP put together, in my opinion, an amazing speech here, an amazing segment. You know, I was very happy to see him. That's a great shirt. Uh, I love that guy to death. I've had a shit ton of respect for him, even though I haven't always agreed with certain life situations he's made in his life. But I mean, I'm not the one to judge him. But I got a lot of love for that man, and I'm very proud of him that he finally got out of BKS like I did. And I encourage a lot of the BKS guys. You know, you don't need Shendon. We all know why Shendon wants people in BKS, so we all know what Shendon is about. The real Shendon, you know, not the Shendon he wants to convince you he is. You know what I mean? But VIP caught on like I caught on, and he got the hell out of there. And I wasn't sure what to expect. They put a beat down on this kid at the WCW show, and he paid the price, just like I paid the price. You know, but he got the hell out of there, and he made a hell of a statement, and he's a grown ass man, and he's a legend. He really is. He's a JTV legend, and he's giving me Dusty Road vibes and all that other stuff. Conscience said he gave him Macho Man Randy Savage vibes. So you know he's on the hunt. He said something very interesting in this video package, and it was simply put that he was coming after BKS, and I'm here for it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm here for it on this channel. And smash the like button and subscribe to this channel if you're ready for that. Because we don't got chemical warfare coming up and Mega Rush coming up and Showdown coming up and 2K26. So there's a lot of pressure coming your way, my friends. But I thought this was a really good speech on the part of VIP. So big shout out to him. Really, really fast. Um, I'm going to be bringing in someone in here momentarily, like I said. So bear with me. Um, so here is who I'm going to bring in momentarily, okay? Because I'm going to talk about this match right here. The match that I'm going to be talking about is your John Skinner Matt Dagger match. It was a 1v1 match that I did not book. This was a match that Shendon was writing about in his notes, in his booking. And he came to me and told me about it. He said he wanted to do Matt Dagger and John Skinner. And of course, it's a great match. It's a dream match, and I give him props for that. You know, excellent match. I thought they had a good back and forth, pound for pound, dream match. You know, to have Skinner and Dagger in that ring. I'm very happy, despite the fact that I don't agree with a lot of the things that John Skinner does nowadays in JTV. You know, thinking he's this and he's that. He think he's hot shit, but an incredible talent. I, no one can deny the talent that John Skinner has. I mean, John Skinner has even had people stalking his page, begging him to come in and referee for their promotion. And John Skinner was like, I'm going back to JTV. So obviously, John Skinner knows where the fire is at. And he brought the fire in this match against Matt Dagger. Now, what do we know and remember about Matt Dagger? Matt Dagger has been pissed the hell off ever since Conville Wolf took his ass out at the last Ultimate Showdown. And when he did that, I didn't think Matt Dagger was coming back. Now, something interesting in case you didn't know, a lot of people thought Matt Dagger had been released from JTV, because he was gone. Matt Dagger was never released from JTV. Matt Dagger took a long break. He went to the Rocky Mountains to work out, to train. He's been all over. And he took time to come back to JTV Wrestling bigger and stronger than he's ever been. And he's decided to come back after Conville Wolf. But Conville Wolf is missing from the pro wrestling circuit. So he had to take out his frustrations on Dean Apex. And now there is a grueling rivalry with Dean Apex and the Iron Misfits versus Matt Dagger. And if you think Matt Dagger gives a rat's ass about that, he doesn't. Matt Dagger, to me, has shown a Stone Cold Steve Austin mean streak that has gotten my attention. Now, he pissed me the hell off because when we was at the Hall of Fame, this dirty son of a bitch decided to throw a sledgehammer at me, and he missed. Much like all the JTV competitors when they try to take a shot at me and you miss. He missed. But I didn't do nothing. Why didn't I do nothing? Why didn't I punish him? Why didn't I suspend him? Why didn't I do more? Because I realized that man is hunting. There is no reason for me to abuse my power and do anything to that man. That man is back to whoop some ass. And all he was doing was his frustration was coming out. And I understand that. And he was pissed the hell off at BKS, pissed the hell off at the Iron Misfits, and I get it. So that mean streak is there. John Skinner, ever since he came back, what has he done? He decided to take out the all-star kid, Corey Flash. And then not only did he attack Corey Flash when he came back to JTV, he went back to BKS. And not only did he do that, he even challenged the all-star kid, Corey Flash, to a match at Pumpkin Night in which he beat him for the 1-2-3 cover after spearing him. John Skinner is a dangerous individual, and he has been on a roll. And quite frankly, in many areas where Keith Ocean failed, John Skinner has succeeded. John Skinner is here. Keith Ocean is not. And Keith Ocean is never, ever coming back to JTV Wrestling. But John Skinner, whether you like him or you hate him, and even though he looked like a thick ass Christmas tree in this match, he got the job done. Oh, he got the job done. He put the beat down on Matt Dagger, got the job done, and that's it. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. It was not a good thing that BKS was able to get that first point in this match. They weren't able to get it in the women's match because Amanda Jones-Ray and Amber Ross came out on top. You got to remember that. JTV got 1 point, but BKS, they got the next point with this match. No respect. Just threw the referee up and over, the top rope and continue going and going and going and going and going. So at this point in time, I got John Skinner backstage right now. And I'm going to bring out John Skinner out here. So at this point in time, if he is there, John Skinner, come on down to the stage.
Lavish. Yes.
John Skinner, welcome to the show. Now, we were just talking about your match with Matt Dagger. Now, this is a press conference. You could call it a media scrum. Call it whatever the hell you want. Just stay out of my way, And here's what I got for you, Skinner. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about your match with Matt Dagger.
All right.
Now,
what do you want to know?
You got the opportunity to beat the guy. You got an opportunity to work with this guy. Is there anything at all that you would like to share on that match and Matt Dagger?
That I beat him like I knew I was going to beat him.
So you're telling me you went into this match sure that you were going to beat that man?
I did. Confidence.
What the hell made you so confident that you were going to beat this man, a monster like that? I'm just curious, Skinner. Since you're so proud of yourself, what made you so special? What made you so much better than him?
Because I'm lavish. I don't have to explain why I'm better than Matt Dagger.
You're lavish.
Yes.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think some people might say it was 50-50. I think somebody might go as far as to say that you actually got lucky in that match. You got lucky, and he let you win. What do you got to
They
say
can
about
say
that?
whatever they want about me. I don't really give a shit anyways, you know? Yes.
You took out the referee. You went at him. You didn't even have enough courtesy, Skinner, to nail your finisher on this man. You beat him with just a regular move. You had zero respect at all for Matt Dagger. And let me tell you that Matt Dagger was pretty hot about that, by the way. He talked to me after that match. He wasn't too happy that that's how you ended the match. What do you got to say about that?
I don't give a shit if he's pissed that I beat him with a regular move. I did what I had to do. I pinned him 1, 2, 3, laying him on the floor.
Well, if that's how
Yeah.
you feel and that's all you want to tell the fans, then I mean, I got to get tough with you if you want to play it safe. I'm not here to play it safe with you, not at all. So I beg the question now because I'm wondering with this big victory in Mexico over Matt Dagger, what's the rest of that season look like? What are your plans?
My plan is to win the hardcore championship like I said I was going to do months ago. I'm coming
Really?
after Colin Klein.
Colin Klein has been the longest reigning hardcore champion in company history. This isn't Matt Dagger. I don't know if your confidence is going to be able to boost you up high enough to be able to come out on top. Lavish, for the record. Oh, what's
Well,
wrong? Cat got tongue? Nothing else to add? Huh? You're not lavish anymore? What? You ran out of juice? Bugs? You know?
nah,
So
nah.
go. What do you want to
Tr-
say? You got a free mic. What do you want to say?
Trust me. When it comes to Colin Klein, he got lucky every time I fought him one on one. Not one on one, but in multiple matches. He got lucky because I fit a 4-way, because there was multiple other people there. He never fought me officially one on one.
Really?
Yes.
Lucky. Do you feel lucky in BKS with Shending having the heavyweight title and you never ever being world champion because he's the world champion? Or are you just a little bitch? Which one is it?
I ain't no bitch. That's something I'm
Really?
not.
Really?
Yes.
You sure about that? Because I mean, I've been watching you and you just look like a freeloading mid-carding bitch to me from where I see it. It looks to me like you're going to be Shendon's bitch for the rest of your life. You may as well just stayed retired when you walked away the first time with Ocean Boy. Skinner, you should have never came back.
I came back because I wasn't done yet. I had plans and I'm going to fulfill those plans.
Yeah, and your plan is to be hardcore champion for the rest of your life. That's it. You just want to be able to be in the division where you could use staple guns and thumbtacks and trash cans and microphones and all this other shit and just the easy work, huh? You're just gonna take the easy way out, huh?
I do what I have to do.
Really?
Yes.
I also do what I have to do as well. All the time I do that shit. All right. Now get the hell out of my damn show. I'm gonna do that shit right now. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. What's wrong with him? What the hell wrong with John Skinner? Take this shit off the damn screen. You know? You come on this damn show I might give him an opportunity to come back on here again, see what the hell else he got to say. But I want to impress. Now, it's a shit ton of people. It's a shit ton of people here. If you're gonna come on this damn show, you getting airtime. You better knock it out the damn park. John Skinner, arrogant, full of himself, pump his ass. What's wrong with him? Come on this damn show, throw his weight around. Who the hell he think he is? Huh? Let's move on. Let's move on. All right. So um the next match I want to talk about, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to get potentially VIP. I don't think VIP is gonna be able to make it to talk with us. But let's go ahead and talk about the match I mentioned earlier. It's a three-way, 2 out of 3 tables match. It's another good match Shannon put together, and came out really good. I didn't know what to expect. It's not too often uh, in wrestling now that you see a lot of creativity. I mean, you can argue with me and hate me for the rest of your life and cancel me, but there isn't a whole lot of creativity in wrestling anymore. And this match, I feel, is very creative. Shannon put together a 2 out of 3 falls tables match, and he decided to put Russ Walker, the very unorthodox Russ Walker, into that match, the very innovative Max Nitro into that match, and of course, the very resilient and opportunistic VIP into this match. Now, let's scroll ahead a little bit. Something very important here to note. Uh, I think a lot of people was pleased with VIP coming out to his traditional theme song. I thought it was a bit of a highlight in the show for him to go back in time. And part of the reason why I decided to go with some of this stuff is because, with JTV19 coming back and us reflecting on 5 years of JTV19, which JTV19, Jesus Christ, I mean, so many memories. And we had John Skinner here just a moment ago. Him and Keith Olsen were 2 guys that took that show and built it into something amazing. And dare I say, even Shendon helped built it into something amazing. You know what I mean? So a lot of people have played a role in 19's development. You know what I mean? And so coming back to some of these old soundtracks, going retro for a bit, if you will, I just thought that that was kind of important. And this was a great moment for VIP. No BKS colors. He just came out as, the White Knight VIP, the White Ranger, if you will, VIP. So kudos to him. Big props to him. I thought it was a good moment. Old JTV fans would remember. New fans uh, would be introduced to this type of stuff. So I just think that that worked out for the better. Now to talk about this match, Russ Walker VIP, Max Nitro three-way match. As I remember it, not reviewing the footage, just going off of my mind as the video plays. If I remember correctly, uh, it started out kind of even, and then it kind of went to where I thought Russ Walker was very impressive in this match because Max Nitro is not easy to get in the ring with and just toss around. And VIP is very hard to toss around, obviously, for obvious reasons. And mind you, he's competing injured, by the way, in this match, which it just proves how much of a badass VIP really is. But Russ Walker, very, uh, I think Russ Walker is probably very underrated in terms of expectation. I think people expect Russ Walker to get his ass kicked. People expect Russ Walker to kind of fail and this and that. But Russ Walker's proven time and time again that he's very resilient, very talented and skilled, and he can hold it down. So Russ Walker is definitely very talented. And this match, I feel like that was a highlight that stood out. I expected VIP to dominate. I expected Max Nitro to be nice as shit in the match. You know what I mean? With all his move set maneuvers and everything. But for Russ Walker to adapt and for Russ Walker to be able to bring himself to the same level as the wild card and Max Nitro in the match, he killed it. To me, he impressed me. And you see VIP going for the three amigos here. I thought it was really dope that during the show, a lot of people were doing the three amigos and paying homage to Eddie Guerrero. You know what I mean? Which Eddie didn't get enough mention at this 19 show. You know what I mean? And I only wish that we had even more time to be able to get in there a nice little proper tribute to him as well. You know, it's just that when it just gets to the point that we start speeding a little bit with these shows because they have to come out by a certain date, and it's unfortunate, but it tends to be that way, and a lot of production goes into them. So to me, the highlight of this match was Russ Walker. VIP may have won, but to me, Russ Walker was a highlight because he killed it. An incredible performance, just unbelievable. You know, I don't see VIP in the back, so I don't think VIP is going to join us to talk about this match. But I'm talking about this match, and I'm telling you that these cats, they killed it. They did an outstanding job. That's what I got on that. Um, I think right now I'm gonna take just a quick break to talk with y'all for a little bit. There's a lot of people backstage. I'm seeing a huge roster of people backstage. But you know what? Let's take a break. And I notice Mark Bennett is in the backstage area, so I'm gonna bring Mark out here, and I'm gonna talk to Mark real quick. Well, I think we lost Mark. Yeah, we lost Mark. We're gonna try to get Mark back. But if y'all got any questions, I'll be happy to take some questions real quick. Uh, so if you got questions that you want answered, we're gonna put them on the side, pop them up. We got Mark Bennett back in the studio. We're trying to get Mark Bennett back on the stage. Let's see if we can get Mark. Trying to get him. Okay. Well, okay, I think we got him. Mark, Mark, are you with us? Mark Bennett. Mark. Okay, Mark's not all there. We'll come back to Mark momentarily. Uh so yeah, I mean, that was an incredible match. Building with that match, building with the first match with the 2v2 women's match. The show went outstanding. Those, in my opinion, are two main event matches right there. Three with the Skinner and Dagger. You know, so those are three main event matches right there, in my opinion. They can main event any show. Any of those three matches you could put on that bullshit ass TK or any one of these other wrestling shows, and it's a good main event. It's better than whatever the hell they got, you know. But let's keep moving along. Okay. So I'm getting ready to bring in Dallas Goldman momentarily in here. I think I'm gonna try to see if I can get Dallas Goldman uh to see what he has to say. So Mark is trying to get in here with us. Um I'm gonna give a quick opportunity to John Skinner. Yo, John Skinner,
Yes.
you got a problem with me kicking you off the show? You want to say something to me?
I think you're a piece of shit for doing that.
Really?
Really.
What are you gonna do about it?
What can I do? You're the boss.
Really? I mean, we could take it out back if you want any time. I don't need to be the boss, and you could get Shendon to watch, you know. But you know what? You right. I am the boss. Your time is up. Get the hell out of here. Where Mark at? Mark, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Mark. How's it going? Mark Bennett. the JTV World Television Champion. Are you with us?
I'm all right. You?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Welcome to the show, man. Listen, man, I gotta ask you some questions, Chico. I gotta talk to you,
Yeah.
man. So we're reviewing
Yeah.
JTV19,
Yeah.
and we saw
Yeah. I'm here.
some. I think you delayed. You might want to check your stuff a little bit. You sound a
Yes,
little
I am
delayed.
here.
Oh, this man is very delayed. All right. Okay, Mark. Just listen. Just listen. So it turns out that you got some interesting things going on, man. And I'd like to ask you. So first and foremost, we saw what you was telling Dean Apex. So let's verify a few things
I'm
for.
here. It's just the mic is wanting to act up again.
All right, so we're gonna send Mark to the back. We're gonna see if he can fix his delay, and then we'll bring Mark back out here momentarily. All right, we'll catch you in a bit, Mark. All right, so we're gonna go on to the next match, uh, and the next match on this card, we're gonna try to see if we can bring in Dallas Goldman out here with the time that we have. Okay, so the next match is going to be this 1v1 match, which featured Mr. Amazing and Dallas Goldman at the 19 show. They were sort of alter ego channeling for a bit in this match. I mean, we were in Mexico, and I got to give credit to that little bitch Shendon for this creative idea. Shendon wanted to have it to where when okay, it's Lucha Underground, so I want people to wear like face paint and masks and stuff like that, so it could really play true to the Lucha. You know what I mean? So I thought that that was smart of him to do that, and that's the reason Mr. Amazing was sporting this El Camaleon Junior outfit that he had, that he wanted to use. And Dallas Goldman had reverted back to his El Pneumonia fit, as you see him rocking there, kind of looking like the Sultan and shit back in the day, you know. So, but nonetheless, I thought this was a great wrestling match. Um, Very shocking turn of events. I think Mr. Amazing was holding back a lot in this match. I think Mr. Amazing went into the match thinking that it was going to be a walk in the park going up against Dallas Goldman, but that was a mistake because you got to remember Dallas Goldman is one half of the JTV 19 Global Tag Team Champions with Shendon. Dallas Goldman is JTV former tag team champion with Tommy Hawkins in the Treasury. You know what I mean? And this little rat mother, well, Dallas Goldman, he's no stranger to championships and some of the other leagues he's been in. You know, when he done went with Shendon side by side in EIPW, and when they was in the Evolution Club, you know, and that scene was the league scene, you know, the PvP league scene. A lot of leagues that they've competed in for years that have turned Dallas Goldman into a machine. Whether you like him or you hate him, and I don't like him very much. You have to give respect and props to Dallas Goldman because he's very talented and he's a great wrestler and he possesses a lot of those skills that help him. But worst of all, he's in BKS, and that's a big problem. So Dallas Goldman went out against the former world heavyweight champion, Mr. Amazing, who you also cannot underestimate, and they put on a banger. It was a hell of a match. They had their back and forth. It was just unfortunate and reluctant, that Mr. Amazing would suffer some sort of, I guess, cataclysmic. I don't even know if I could call it that because it was far from that. But he definitely went through his own metamorphosis and a bit of a manifestation there. Now we've been seeing for the longest time that Mr. Amazing has a problem. I don't know what it is. JTV doesn't know what it is. We're trying to figure it out every show. But something is wrong with Mr. Amazing. Mr. Amazing was dealing with a lot of health disease issues when he was defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Shendon back in 2K20 at New Dawn when they went at it. And Crypt had resurfaced in JTV Wrestling, which is an alter ego of his that he cannot control. He cannot control Crypt. Crypt controls him, and it's a problem. And we saw this alter ego come back, and it went away. And we thought after his match with Shannon, we thought that Crip was over. Shannon had vanquished not this Shannon. This Shannon's a bitch. I'm talking about the King of Legends. You know what I mean? Had vanquished Crypt, which for every JTV fan, this is a dream match to have the legendary Crypt against the King of Legends Shandon for the World Heavyweight Championship. So we thought that Crypt had been vanquished. We believed that Crypt is vanquished, but I don't know. And it's not safe for me to assume this, but be honest, I don't know if that's what's going on here. Because you have to remember that, let's just be honest, Marcus Holloway sold his soul to the Scar Brotherhood years ago, back in okay. So that's going to follow him for the rest of his life. And that is going to tamper, weather, mess with, disrupt any family gathering that Marcus is going to be a part of. Because you have to understand that when you're going to give yourself to a demon or the demon and you're going to engage in that type of behavior, it always comes with a price. And when it's time to pay, it's going to collect. And ain't no wonder Marcus is dealing with everything he's dealing with, and now starting to not just only rub off on Mr. Amazing, but is also rubbing off on Jaden Nix. Three-way deadlock, they got a problem because there's trouble in paradise. And it showed in this match. Because whatever the hell it was that was manufactured by God knows who or God knows what, it manifested in this match. And when it did, Mr. Amazing found himself what appeared to be in a severe headache, just like Bruce Lee. There's rumors. Look at that shot. There's rumors about how Bruce Lee went away, whether it was the Chinese mafia that murdered him, or he had some headache and he took that pill and went to sleep and never woke up. Well, Mr. Amazing suffered a similar headache, and he was not able to recover, not at all. Dallas Goldman took advantage, hit him with the spear, like everybody else on the roster that goes for the same move, and he was able to get the job done, and he was able to beat Mr. Amazing. It don't matter what alter ego. It don't matter whether he was amazing, El Camaleon Jr., or Crypt himself. It wasn't enough. Dallas Goldman was in complete control. He took control of the steering wheel and he went all the way through, and he could not be stopped. So, quite frankly, um, Dallas Goldman did his thing, but I believe that Mr. Amazing held back. So, if Dallas Goldman, I don't see Dallas Goldman in the studio, so I can't get him in here. Dallas Goldman need to check his mic before he can get in here because he's not connected. But if I can get Dallas Goldman in here, I got some questions. I want to give him his opportunity if he can get himself straightened out. But a hell of a match, one for the books, no doubt about it. Let me see what's in the comment. All right, I got Shandon trying to not be PG, and trying to act tough. Yeah, Shandon, that's a pretty edgy line you got there. Did I write that for you? Oops. All right. So, nonetheless, we're going to keep moving until we can get another guest. Okay. So, another thing, like I said, Mr. Amazing, he went ahead and he took out Dallas Goldman after the match, which I'm not gonna lie, I really did enjoy that a lot. Um, and to be quite honest, I enjoyed it so much. Why don't we go ahead and take another look at that clip right now? Once again, that's how much I enjoyed it. Yes, put that back up. So here's to BKS. So Mr. Amazing was whooping that ass. You know what I mean? Dallas Goldman may have won the fight, but he definitely did not win the war. And Mr. Amazing, or whatever the hell it is now, that has manifested in him, took control once again. We've been seeing him attack superstar after superstar after superstar, you know, from John Skinner to Mark Bannon, who he's competing against a chemical warfare for the JTV Global Championship. It makes you wonder if he's even ready for that match. You know what I mean? I'm starting to get little worried, just a little bit, you know, to see if he. I think he needs to see a doctor. I don't know if he should be in the JTV ring, but I mean, I'm not going to strip him out of that title match because he's earned that match, and I trust that he can make it and that everything will be good. Okay, um, so we're getting ready to go into the next match. I think Dallas Goldman is still trying to get in here, but Dallas Goldman should know that his device is not connected. You need to figure your device first before you can join in here, bud. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to have you as a guest on the show. All right. We're 1 hour in, 16 seconds. Dallas Goldman. Do we have Dallas Goldman? We cannot bring Dallas Goldman to the stage. Dallas Goldman's trying to figure it out. He can't connect with us at this point in time, but we're going to connect into the next match. Another match that I want to say some things about, speak my mind about, uh, is this match right here, which featured Cody Sullivan and uh, Tommy Hawkins, 5-star championship title match. Um, I thought a lot of the presentation we had for the show was dope. I liked how the show was transitioning. And when I did talk to Shannon, he told me he felt the same, that he liked how a lot of it went. Um, and with this match, 217 days. There's people that have had their title for longer, but 217 days as 5-star champion. And that was then, it's even more now. Um, it is impressive. It's not easy to gain a championship and to hang on to it unless you're Jada Nix. Um, and it's stuff like that that it's to be studied, it's to be looked at. That Tommy Hawkins have retained that title for 217 plus days since he went to Next Gen and knocked out Corey Flash and got it. Which I think Corey held back in that fight, but Tommy got the job done. These two went at it. There was a really handful of interesting things that went on in this match that I think stood out. Not just the appearance from Bugs Bunny and his shot at Shendon, not just the uh, appearance from Space Ghost Coast to Coast, but also the fact that it was very entertaining. Now, about this fight, me and Shendon did meet and talk about this fight, and Shendon told me he wanted to do 5 rounds fight, MMA for the title, and it's going to be Tommy and Cody. He wanted to do 5 rounds, and I said, uh, I'm cool with it. And then along the way, I thought to myself, let's make it more interesting. You know what I mean? Let's make it to where it's going to be a 5-round fight, but you can't see the time limit. I don't know if it's been done, but I have never seen any fight that the time limit is hitting. And it's simply just the bell rings, you fight. The bell rings again, you stop. The bell rings again, you go back to fighting. So I just thought that that was very compelling. And when I came to Shendon about that, he thought it was a creative idea. So we kind of put our ideas together and was able to put together this excellent fight with Tommy and Cody. And from what Shendon said, he said to have been very proud of them, and um, he thought Tommy did real good in the fight. Cody Sullivan obviously did real good in the fight, and is now your new 5-star champion, which is insane to me because Cody Sullivan has never had a championship in JTV. You know, he was asleep for years until he finally decided to crack the ice and go, here I am, you know. So this kid has been on the road, you know what I mean, from choking out Max Nitro, you know, and every other bout ahead of him recently. He's been winning, he's been coming out on top, you know. The concern that is there is the obvious. And the concern, of course, being the possibility that BKS might be looking at this kid as a prospect. They might be looking at him, you know, as someone they want on their team. They've already have a lineup of people on their team. You know, you got Armando Estrada, who's now on payroll, along with Damian Taylor. Um, you know, if they was to get Cody Sullivan, it's not a good thing because on top of the fact that they're company killers and they're bringing drama, and that's what we've known BKS to always be in JTV. Um, if they got Cody Sullivan, that means that they also got the JTV 5-star title, and that's power that I do not want in the hands of Shendon and BKS. That would be a very, very big problem if that happened. So, you know, clearly you won this fight. Um, Obviously, there is still things going on with Tommy and Dallas Goldman. Dallas Goldman made a brief appearance at ringside towards the end of this fight that cost Tommy the 5-star championship, and Cody Sullivan went on to win the fight. So I don't know. When Cody Sullivan went and wrestled Gorilla Cruz at the Hall of Fame, what happened? BKS came out. Gorilla Cruz got distracted, got stomped in his skull. Cody Sullivan wins. You know, up until this point, even with 19 the last time, it just seems as if BKS is booking this kid almost as if they want to take care of Cody, and they're kind of enticing Cody to join BKS. Um, Cody's been resilient. If Cody goes to BKS, holy shit, you know. And then Tommy and Dallas. The score has to be settled, and it will be settled very, very soon with both of those two and their hatred. But Tommy has been livid. Tommy is pissed that Dallas cost him the title. This was a title that Tommy had been working very hard for ever since he lost the tag team championship titles with Dallas. He has been working to try to obtain another championship, and this was it. And thanks to Dallas Goldman, who has always been there to hold Tommy back, problem happened again. So it's been very interesting with those guys. I don't have Dallas Goldman on here yet. I can't bring Dallas Goldman on the show to talk to me. I don't know if Mr. Amazing wants to join and say a few things. If Mr. Amazing, if you want to be here, just let me know. But you know, this was an excellent match. Definitely one for the Bucks. They killed it. It doesn't matter what the feeling is, whether Cody does go to BKS or not. You know, obviously Tommy doesn't want to go to BKS, and this is a guy who's been running with Shendon and Dallas way back in the day. So obviously, I think he's smart enough. I think he knows, you know, that there's a better path. But I mean, it is what it is. You know, um, I'm getting a lot of notifications. I'm trying to keep up with everybody, so just bear with me. Yes, yes. Uh, John Skinner, you got something you want to say? All right, get the hell off my show. All right, so in continuation, uh, I'm gonna cut this one right here. Let's cut it. And like I said, I ain't got no damn notes, so I'm acapelling it. Um, Coming up next will be this extraordinary moment right here that featured one of the most underrated pro wrestling lucha stars of all time, a man who I definitely respect and admire, and a man who was able to join us for the WCW show and is a WCW legend, a lucha legend, and that's Vampiro that I'm referring to. Vampiro came back and he went on tour with us for the Mexican tour. Shendon knew that Vampiro was going to be there. He knew Vampiro was going to be there, but Shendon wasn't too sure how it was going to go. We gave Vampiro open mic, and Vampiro was basically there to distribute the steel cage match that we was going to have. Now, this steel cage match that I'm about to talk about, I mean, it comes with touchy subjects and areas I don't want to go to, and it comes with different people in the match and different things. So I guess this should be an interesting one to everybody out there that loves the uh, I'm about to get canceled side of Kevin Impact with a live microphone. Okay. So, and we'll have Shannon here and all those guys momentarily, you know what I mean? But I was very happy that we was able to get Vampire to come back and join us. Um, and we're gonna skip ahead here to the match a little bit. Um, this is something real cool that Shendon did not know was going to happen. Colin Klein coming out to a Terminator theme entrance. That mask I thought was very, very cool and very convincing and very hard to pull off in the world of 2K. So I give him props for that. Outfit was very, very good. Um, this was one of those three-way dance steel cage matches that I think was a classic. You know, I think that all the three men in this match put on a performance, and I think that they did a good job. I believe that obviously, if Collins' title was on the line, he would have lost the title, but it would have been a hell of a fight. So it's probably a good thing that Shendon did not put the title on the line. But um, they still went at it. You know, they they put it all on the line. They went all out, and um, in the match, Axel was smart enough to recognize that when you have a three-way match, you have opportunity to gain some type of leverage. How so? Think about it. When you're in a three-way match, you don't necessarily have to compete or fight unless somebody comes at you. You could sit back, watch, and just let your work be cut out for you. And Axel noticed that, him being a lead guy himself and experimenting and exploring with a lot of people he met in PvP in the past before he came to JTV, Jaden Nix included. You know, Axel has that background. Axel is that lethal weapon. Axel is the hired gun of BKS. He is the profound atomic weapon. The atomic weapon is Axel. That's what he is. He's an atomic weapon, a walking atomic weapon. So he was smart enough to recognize that entry, and he kind of let the match go by a little bit, but he was in full control the entire time. And with Devin and Colin, these two have had history for quite some time. And Colin Klein was the one who really came to me and put in a good word on the guy and, you know, got him into JTV and whatnot and had a lot of respect for the guy. Um, and uh, it was symbolic to have Colin Klein and Devin Kilo in this match. So it was properly put together because one thing me and Shendon always tell each other about is with JTV, it's always interesting timing the way things happen. And this was just very interesting timing. Um, but it was a great match. I thought they did a good job, whatever. It is very unfortunate that that is Devin Kiloa's final match in JTV. JTV is no longer going to associate with Devin Kiloa. Um, very controversial reasons, but we are in JTV. We are not going to partake in or participate or be involved with individuals who are associating and are in acceptance of individuals who bring harm to children sexually, and they're okay with friending these type of people. We're just not going to tolerate that in JTV, and that's the reason we've decided to step away from Devin Kiloa. Devin Kiloa will not be involved with us anymore. This is his final match, but I'm going to give him the absolute most respect for an incredible farewell match, and even more respect to Colin Klein and actually that big jackknife power bomber was able to get the victory in the match, and it was a hell of a match. Now I don't have Axel here or Devin. I don't know if Colin Klein is going to join us. I don't see Colin Klein backstage, so I can't bring Colin Klein out here right now to talk about his match. So we're gonna have to continue moving on. And I want to say that I want to apologize for Dallas Goldman on behalf that he has not been able to make it. We're trying to get him here. I want to apologize on Colin Klein's behalf for not being here. I want to apologize on Mr. Amazing's behalf for not being here. Uh, and we're going to cut the feed there momentarily. I can see the comments are going wild, but I can't answer everyone at the right time, so we're going to keep going. Um, so we're getting ready to cover a very, very big moment momentarily, as we're almost 3 hours into the covering JTV19. We're almost done covering JTV19 completely and giving you my side on things. Um, so I don't know if I want to say anything about it. So I'm gonna put this up on the screen and I'm gonna see if I want to say anything about it. But let me actually say a few things about this. So Ultimate Showdown. Ultimate Showdown 6 is coming up. We're gonna go to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Um, you know, some people have been asking, and I want to bring some calm and share information that I think JTV Ultimate Showdown 6 is probably going to be on 2K26. It's looking like it's going to be that right now. Our last event for 2K25 is going to be Chemical Warfare. JTV Premium Live event, Chemical Warfare, will be the last show on 2K25, and it looks like we're going to transition over to 2K26, and the first show of 2K26 is going to be uh, JTV19, episode 19. I told Shendon about that episode for many, many years when we considered name changing and stuff like that. And I told him, I don't know, man, JTV 19, episode 19, if that ever happens, it's going to be funny. And the time is upon us in 2K26, which is looking like an amazing game right now. I'm excited again. I wasn't excited. I'm excited about 2K26 because it looks like a healthy game. I think the servers are going to be great. I think it's going to be another great season in 2K26 this year. But yeah, Showdown 6 in Tampa, I think it's going to be amazing. Me and Shandon are talking to two big names that we are trying to bring to Showdown 6 as special guests, among other talent. And the match card continues to build for Ultimate Showdown 6. And we'll see who's going to be hungry enough because the only people that are going to be there are the people who deserve it. No one else who's in JTV who doesn't work for it is not going to be there because you don't deserve it. Okay, so but we're going to continue moving on here with the show. Uh, as we go into this 3 hour mark of 19, not our show, but 19, we focus on this segment right here. And this is a very compelling, edgy, interesting segment as we got to see the return of the uncomfortable Maverick, the one and only, you know, whatever the hell he wants to call himself, James Storm or whatever the hell he used to go by back in the day when he was running around with Donnie Who and Donna Hay and a few other jabronis in 2K16. Maverick is back in JTV Wrestling. And Maverick is back not because I want him to come back. Maverick is back not because Shendon wants him to be back. Maverick is back not even because the fans want him back. Maverick is back in JTV because he brought himself back. And Maverick has proven in his involvement, his participation, and the fire that he's been displaying that Maverick doesn't just want to be back competing in that ring and to be a main eventer and to be a bigger star than he's ever been. Maverick wants to be the JTV World Heavyweight Champion. And he has addressed that. And he addressed that in this promo segment in which he covered his absence, covered what had been going on, told the truth that I told him straight up. I'm taking your motherfucking ass off the chemical warfare card because you don't deserve it. I'm taking your ass right out. I told him that. I told him he was off the damn show, and he's still off the damn show. But he's got one more show to prove it. And if Maverick can impress me enough come the next show, JTV Mega Rush in Fresno, California, then just maybe I'll put his ass back on the match card at Chemical Warfare. But in the meantime, you got to earn it, sweetheart. But nonetheless, he did earn some of my respect. He came back. He showed up in Mexico, cut this bomb-ass promo shoot, told Shunden what it was. They went back and forth. I got to give it to him. This was a lengthy segment that they had, but from what I saw, a lot of people were entertained. Nobody was bored. Everybody was excited. They had a hell of a back and forth. And this to be expected from these guys, They did a good job. I got to be honest. They did an excellent job. And I give them props for that. You know what I mean? And with Maverick being back, it just makes you wonder. And it almost starting to feel like there could be a war brewing with the Freak Show and BKS. Hopefully not. But it is what it is. They did a good job. And Shannon doesn't seem to be too impressed by Maverick. But Maverick definitely sent a loud statement. And I sure love the fact that Maverick made that ponytail bitch get mad, walk off like the little hoe that he is. And he even threw the microphone. Yes. This little bitch threw the microphone after Shendon felt Maverick all up in his skin, and I would say all up in his ass, but I don't want to get too over non-PG here. People might get the wrong idea, you know what I mean? But yeah, I just thought that was interesting. And it is what it is, you know what I mean? I'll give a shout out to the elephant in the room real quick. Look at that. Elephant in the room says he's listening to Tupac, Me Against the World. I guess he feels like he's against the world. Get that man some popcorn and let's keep the show going. All right. So here's what I'm going to do for y'all. At this point in time, I'm done talking. So what I want to do right now is I want to give an opportunity with this segment here, and hopefully this is not going to go on for 2 hours for the rest of the show, but I'm going to bring my good friend Maverick to the show. I'm going to invite Maverick right now to come to the show. Maverick, are you here? You with us, Maverick?
Yes, sir. I am here.
How's it going, Maverick? How you doing?
Man, it's going great. I'm glad to be here. Glad to be a part of this.
Well, I want you to continue to be a part of this because I was evaluating your video right here, your segment from 19, and I couldn't do it without you. So I gotta ask, man, you're back in JTV, a lot of emotion. Like, first of all, what did it feel like coming down that ramp and listening to that concert sound, those goosebumps? What was that to you? And coming back, what does it mean to you coming back, and what did that feel like? Go ahead. Mike is all yours.
Well, first of all, like I said, I want to thank you for allowing me to be here and to speak my mind and just to be open with everything. It was good. It felt very good to be coming down the ramp, and it just felt like I was where right where I needed to be. Um, I've been at Ultimate Showdown, and I've had the opportunity to have a match and have an entrance. Especially with a great opponent, Mr. Amazing, um, and nothing I thought could compare to that until I come down the ramp at 19.
Uh,
Being able to be there and hearing the crowd cheering and just having that theme music back.
right.
It was great, and it felt like where I needed to be. I knew that I was I was in a dark place. Whenever I first joined the Freak Show, and I was destroying championships and putting them in a trash can and burning them, and terrorizing everyone. But then I realized that didn't need to happen anymore. And I realized that something needed to change. So obviously, I had to step away and figure out who is Maverick, what is Maverick, for JTV. And then coming down that ramp, man, it really showed it. It was great.
Yeah, and I noticed a lot of symbolism with you, man, since you've been back in the pro wrestling circuit. I noticed you did mention the theme music and then going back. I mean, for a lot of you that don't know, Maverick took it back in time, back to his 2K16 era, coming out with that soundtrack. You know what I mean? And so I think it's safe to say not only were you channeling your sewing career, but I mean, this is almost like a reset for Maverick, is it not?
Yeah, no, I would fully agree with that. This is a reset. It's like I said in the middle of that ring. I said that I wasn't done with Freak Show. I said for right now I needed to step away from that, put it to the side, but it's going to be built. We're going to build the Freak Show because the Freak Show is
Mm,
not just a team, just a faction in JTV that
mm,
that is going to sit there and collect dust. No, the Freak Show is a great and has been one of the best factions in JTV wrestling history. And I know that we've had some bumps in the road with it and such, but we're going to build that. We're going to build that team. We're going to build that back up. But right now, I have something to focus on, and to focus on right now is BKS. Right now is Shinden. Right now is the World Heavyweight Championship. And just to be completely honest with you, this is a reset. This is a big reset. Um, and this is, I feel like, a reset that's been needed, not only for myself, but for me to collect my thoughts and my feelings on how I feel about this whole situation, how I feel about BKS running rampant and changing the structure of JTV. It's not been good. When I was coming back, I explained that to management that I didn't enjoy what BKS was doing, and I vowed to be one of those members of JTV to stop it. I vowed to be one of those people. And I know that you said when I came in here before I came in here, you said that you were saying that I was still not on the card. I beg to differ with you. I will be on the card, and that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. I'm gonna be on the card because I'm here to fight for JTV. I stood there in the middle of that ring and I said I wanted Shinden at Chemical Warfare. I wanted him for the world title. But I also know, old Maverick would have sit there and said, give me my match. I was suspended from JTV, so I'm going to come back and I'm going to attack you so I can get my opportunity. I jumped you, so therefore I should be able to do it again at Night of Rebels. That's not me. I understand that I have to earn it. And how do I earn it? Well, first off, we have to end BKS. We have to end Shinden, and we have to end this toxicity that's going on in JTV with them. I sat there and I watched the WCW show, and I watched 19, and I when I was backstage at 19, I was like, how are we allowing this to happen? How are we allowing BKS to come and do what they are doing? How are we allowing people to, disguise themselves as JTV wrestling security guards just to be shown as BKS security guards? It's not safe, and it has to end, and it has to end now. It has to end sooner rather than later.
Well said, Maverick. Notes well taken. Uh, Interesting point you brought up there about how is BKS able to do certain things and all this other stuff. But I mean, I think that's how you're looking at it. I wouldn't say BKS is allowed to do anything. It's more of what BKS continues to try to get away with, what they scheme with, and I've about had it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've about had it with BKS, and I'm going to obviously be going to the 12th year anniversary of JTV Mega Rush. Kevin Impact will be there live. Tell you what, Maverick, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna make you an offer right here on the air, though. You're not going to be on the Chemical Warfare show. You're just not. You've done nothing. I mean, just because you came back and you cut a promo, whatever the hell, that shit don't impress me. This ain't no damn TKO. This is JTV. Just because you came back and you found your nutsack and you feeling the passion again and you trying to get back on TV, this shit ain't gonna happen the way you want. All right. For you to get on the match card of Chemical Warfare, it's gonna take a damn miracle. Let me just say that for you to get on that match card at Chemical Warfare, there's gonna have to be a good reason. You're gonna have to give me a damn good reason to get on that match card. The only good thing that could have happened to you was if you and Shandon would have negotiated in that same segment and you would have tricked him and he would have went, shit, I'll give you title shot at my title tonight, and he would have accepted that shit and you two would have gotten in that ring and somehow, somewhere by the grace of God, you done had Doink the Clown or Craig Mack or one of these other jabronis you got running around in face paint that help you out, that put your makeup on, I guess, half Shandon slip on a damn banana, and then all of a sudden you would have got that JTV19 global title. Maybe that would have worked out that night. But a Mega Rush, my friend, it's a whole new beginning, Maverick. I'm not putting you on a match card of Chemical Warfare, but if you really want to try to learn how to become a man the right way, retrace your steps and find this new path, I think the beginning is Mega Rush. I'm inviting you to the 12th year anniversary of JTV Mega Rush. If you want to join us on that night for a very, very special occasion, you're invited to come on down and let's see what you're made of, Maverick. What do you say?
I'll say this. I accept, and I'll be there. But you said it was going to take a miracle. You said it was going to take a miracle in order for me to be on the card. You said it was going to take a miracle, and you said it takes being a man to be able to do these things. And obviously, I know I'm not asking to be handed anything. But I'll say this. It's not going to take a miracle, Mr. Impact. it's going to take a war. I'll see you at Mega Rush. Just know that.
Okay. Interesting choice of words there when you said war. And for some particular reason, when you said that, I thought about Shendon. So how about we get Shendon to come out here and let's see what he has to say about this segment with you, and he provide his background. Shendon, are you with us? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm here. Of course I'm here. I
I
always
believe
show up
you.
every single time. At the
Sure,
moment,
sure.
the first one in the building and the last one leaves the building whenever I want to, unlike Maverick constantly want to take a breaks, huh?
I
Want to
mean,
take vacations, huh?
you could
Is
leave
that
the
all you
building right
want?
now. I could throw you out like I did to your boy earlier. I mean, we could do that if you want.
I mean, you can do that right now, and the next time I see you, I'll freaking, whoop your ass and kick your ass and hit you with a chair and do whatever I
Oh,
want to do, like how we did the last time. Man, shut the fuck up. Everybody heard what you gotta say already, all right? We're sick of you. Everybody in the chat is sick of you. The whole BKS in the comments are sick of you. Shut up. Enough. All right? Shush it. Let me talk, okay? Everybody is sick of your bullshit. You constantly said the same thing in the past, even the last time when you had your live on Uncensored moment. You said the same thing, the same bullshit. And guess what happened again right after? You took a break, a long one, and then you came back. You said the same thing. What, this time is different for the 8th, 9th time? But it's not going to change nothing, Maverick. Whether it's going to be war or it's going to be you and I, it's going to end with the same results. You are missing and forgetting about the past we had. You are still the same clown Maverick that I met. Jacob Storm into Maverick, all the same to me.
Just like I told you at 19 the other night, Shendon, I'm not no clown. We've been over this, Shendon. Shendon. That's what you want to believe, but you're over here saying that you're you're not anything anymore, Shendon. All you are is a coward, a little puta madre hiding behind BKS.
Oh no!
You're not the king of legends anymore.
Oh my God! He cussed in a different language. حبيبي أتكلمك بلغة ثانية مو مشكلة أمسخرك فيها. No problem at all if you want me to speak in a different language. I can cuss you the fuck out if I wanted to. But listen, man, you are truly blind, Mavy boy. You're still in the mid-card level. I'm surpassing a huge level that you never seen before. Are you blind? I got 3 championships, man. You have not won a single belt. And you constantly want to ask for opportunity. For the Z Division Championship, you asked one opportunity. Now for the World Championship, Showdown is not too far. You want to face me and Showdown for the World title. Just like that. You know how long it took me to go for the World Championship? Years. Without no breaks. Years. You supposed to take another 2, 3, 4, 5 years to get that chance because JTV now is not the same as before. It's different. It's tougher.
Shendon, let me ask you something, and this is a serious question, and I want you to sit there and I want you to think about it, because one day this will become a reality to you. What are you gonna do when BKS no longer is around you? What are you gonna do one day when BKS realizes what you are really truly doing to them? What are you gonna do when BKS fully realizes that maybe they don't want to be with you anymore? Maybe they don't need you anymore. What is your plans when they all decide to turn on you and they want your world title, just like everyone else in JTV does?
How about it, Shendon? How about it?
Oh my God, yeah, suck him up, Impact. Go ahead. You guys suck each other up, right? You pick me out. Okay, shut up.
I'll give you something to suck up.
No. That I don't know about that.
Go sing for me. No, go sing. Sing, you piece of trash, sing. What do you got? What do you got?
Shut up so I can say. Shut up. Would you shut up?
What? Yes? Did you forget your lines? You should have wrote it on your wrist, you jabroni. What you got? What is it? What?
I got tattoos on my wrist. That's different. You blind. You have some glasses on.
Everybody knows you're a gorgeous goose, especially Amber Rice. What difference does it make? You pass me the mic, it's not going to be all right.
Shut up. You want me to answer the damn question or not? You're going to shut up? You're going to talk question. Shut up then. freaking Mr. Clean looking ass. All right. What was that? What
Beat
was the
your ass
question
with
again?
what?
You be talking
Cleaner
about
than
too
your
much.
ass.
Another sus guy. You know,
Wash
wonder
your
you
ass.
guys be sucking each other off. You know. Shit. Okay. You talking about what? Let me try to remember again. You talking about what if the BKS folks thinks that, you know, whatever it was. Okay, let me answer this. You seem to be blind and you seem not to be watching the shows. You know, all the vacations, you haven't really went back to it. BKS is different. It's not the same BKS, same as a BKS of this freaking egghead right here. This version of BKS is insane. The level
Really?
of BKS, man, shut up. Don't say a single word when I'm done. The level of BKS that Impact had was not to be able to be close to take over, just be able to take over, a little bit of the Mega Rush, little tiny bit of next gen here and there. But man, my version of BKS, my leadership alongside with everybody, every member, because every member, they trust my vision, my leadership. Unlike
They,
you, don't know how to
wait,
freaking lead
wait,
for
wait,
shit.
wait. Hold on. They trust your leadership and they trust your vision. Okay, so then
This
explain
man not
what's
gonna
going. Okay,
This
so
man
then
not gonna allow me to answer the damn question. All
no,
right,
no,
go
no,
ahead.
no. I am, but
Interrupt.
you're not answering the question. You're going on different things
Because
because then
because
my
because because I'm telling the story,
right.
idiot, impatient ass.
You're
But go
you,
ahead. Yes.
you're telling no. You know what? Go ahead. No, you're
No, no, no,
telling a
no, no, no,
story.
no.
No, no.
No,
You go
no.
ahead and
Go
finish.
ahead.
No,
Say it. Say
no.
it.
I'll
Say
ask
it.
you. I'll ask you
I,
afterwards. You go right on ahead.
all right, shut up. All right, shut up now. So, because this version is different. We've been taking over how many shows now? How many times? How many new members coming in? But hey, you cannot guarantee every time the folks in BK is going to be here for long because now they understand the example. When we kicked out VIP, when we kicked out Kevin Impact, those weaklings that used to be in BKS are not putting up the enough effort and the perks that they have. They're supposed to be tough and strong and hungry. VIP and Impact are just has-beens, no longer have the fight. They just out of it. VIP is a little bitch. That's all he is. Kevin Impact, he just, can't stay in the commentary. He can talk all that shit, but with hands, he cannot do nothing. His plague of impact doesn't mean no shit no more. You know what I mean? It's over. This BKS is different, man. And whatever you freaking whack ass freak show you got, your freak show is falling apart. Who you gonna have on your team? Corey Flash? Where's Corey Flash? You guys in the freaking social media talking shit, you're gonna be there. Ah, how sad. I mean, shit. My man's on here because folks are here showing up. Dallas Gomez is waiting, by the way. Freaking Damian Taylor is here too. Our hungry, the newest member that is hungry, that is going to freaking shock everybody around, And who else? Skinman is here. My team, my people are here. It's enough. Corey Flash, the most trusted guy, is not even here. Maverick boy, are you gonna be the one who's gonna be leading? You, the guy who took a long vacation, now you cannot come back. All of a sudden, you're leading. What? You trying to push that in so you can somehow get magically a handed title opportunity for the world title? That's all you want to get title opportunities. If you want to get things earned, it's gonna take for years for you, man. There's a lot of people on the freaking list that want to go after the championship. What do you think is fair for you to get the opportunity for the world title? Why? Now that's the question for you. What the fuck have you done for you to get that opportunity for that championship, Maverick? Go ahead.
So you said a lot there. You said so much, and so
Absolutely.
I want to start with the first thing that I was going to say because you said that everyone within BKS, they trust your vision and they trust your leadership. So here's what I'm going to say. Number one, if your leadership is just destroying legends and taking out legends, then I don't want to be a part of BKS. I don't even think that BKS should be allowed in the building. That's just my opinion.
I mean, you wouldn't be in the BKS in the first place.
Yeah, I don't want to because y'all probably wear.
You don't allow clowns in there.
Yeah, well, y'all also probably wear speedos and suck each other off. But that's besides the point.
I mean, you are sucking Kevin Impact's Arvin freaking live from podcast.
Here's my
Everybody's a
question.
witness.
So here's my shut your bitch ass up. I'm talking now.
I'll do whatever I want.
So here's what I was gonna say. So you said that everybody trusts your leadership and everything. So here's my question. If that's the case, then what the hell's going on with you in Dallas? Because I don't watch the show, right? I don't watch the show, but I saw what happened between you and Dallas. Oh, but wait, I don't watch the show, Shindig. I forgot.
You want to bring up Dallas? You want to bring up Dallas?
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. No, I'm not done yet. I'm telling a story, Shindig. I'm telling a story. I'm not done yet, Shindig. Remember, that's what you said. That's what you said. I'm not done yet. I'll give you the opportunity to respond like a good boy when I get done. All right. So you just give me a few minutes. All right. So again, obviously, like you just said, you said, that everybody trusts your leadership and stuff, but there's that. So I don't know necessarily if that's true, but that we can talk about that in just a little bit when I'll give you the opportunity to answer. You said, what have I done to earn this opportunity? Well, listen, Shindig. And then you also were talking about, who do I have in Freak Show and stuff. Obviously, you don't watch the show, and you booked the show. Like, that's crazy, because I legitimately said that Freak Show's not done. Freak Show right now is being put to the side while we continue to build it up, while we continue to look for members. Shindig, there's a lot of members. There's a lot of JTV superstars that I'm eyeing right now to be a part of the Freak Show.
JTV talents. This is not WWE, idiot. Go ahead.
So a couple that I'm, I'll just throw one out there that I'm eyeing a lot. I've told this person that I would be super interested in them being a part of the Freak Show, and you don't say anything because I'm not done after I say this. But one of them being, I don't know, you may know them, but Amber Rocks. But so, anyways, moving on to the next thing. Freak Show is going to get built up. Freak Show is going to be unstoppable once it starts. But one team that's not going to be unstoppable is BKS, because once BKS gets taken care of, then JTV is going to go back to how it used to be. JTV is going to go back to how it used to be when it was safe to be here, when it was welcoming, when we were all having a great time, not when the show was ruined because your music hit with give me that too. Whatever. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. No.
Man, I'm not talking to you. Man, I need some snacks. I'm getting bored out. I need some energy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But you sat there and said, what have I done to earn it or whatever?
Yeah, that's good.
Listen. Let me tell you. First of all, Corey Flash, he's in the building. He's not here, but he's in the building if you haven't looked at the comments. So there's that, first of all. But what have I done to earn it? Well, if you didn't listen to me in my promo, I literally said I know what it takes to earn it. And I literally said it before you came in here. I said I know that I have to earn it. And that's my plan, is to earn it. You just heard it from Mr. Impact himself. I'm not on the card right now.
Impact. Get out of here.
I'm not. I'm not on the card. But I'm gonna be. Now, whether or not it's for the World Heavyweight title or not, I don't know. But here's the thing, right? Showdown is a long ways away. And he wants me to prove myself. Hold
on. Corey, I'm not done yet. John Skinner whooped your ass the last time y'all fought, 1 by 1. Continue. Get out of
that's
here.
That's what you think. But if I recall, there's something that happened later on in the show that we started our little thing of ending BKS. But we don't have to talk about that right now. But like I said, moving on, I know that it's going to take a lot.
Get to the point.
But I'm telling you right now that I will see you at Chemical Warfare. I will see you at Mega Rush. I will see you at JTV19. I will see you at all these different shows. But ultimately, it comes down that if it takes it and if it has to go all this way, I will see you at Raymond James Stadium. I will see you at Ultimate Showdown. And I will prove myself to you, to the JTV the JTV talent to the JTV universe. It's going to happen. And I'm going to see you at Ultimate Showdown. So yes, you may speak now.
Don't you ever in your damn life call this place the JTV universe. Ever in your damn life.
Watch your damn mouth. See, for once I agree with this freaking.
You shut your ass up. Look.
Now you shut your ass up.
I make you a deal. Screw him, Mabry. I make you a deal. If you could go to Mega Rush and beat his ass and bring me back to JTV World Heavyweight title before I got to do it myself, man, you got a match at Chemical Warfare, man. If you could do that for me. Let's get with that.
One time he'd be on his head, the other he'd be. Okay, hold on. How about Impact? Shut up for a second. Listen, Maverick, what was your question again? You were talking too much.
I asked you a lot. I said a lot. Maybe you didn't
listen, man. Nobody gives a shit about all that. We ain't got time for that. We're gonna do something better. I'm gonna make you feel like the spoiled bitch that you is, Shandini. I'm gonna make you feel real good. All right, homegirl. I'm gonna take care of you right now. Impact gonna take care of you. I'm the Iceman D. Malenko. You ready? Here I am bringing in another one of your bitches to the stage. Here is Damian Taylor, your new BKS member. You feel safe now, Shannon? You feel comfortable? It's 2v2 now. Yes.
It's more dangerous. I can step aside and he can take over the whole thing if he wants to.
Well, he ain't saying nothing right now. I mean, where's the talent? Where's Damian Taylor, the BKS Samurai?
Man,
BKS
I'm fucking right here.
Well, what you got to say? What are you doing here? What the fuck you want?
I was too busy zoning Maverick and shit out, bro.
I know, right?
Zoning Maverick. What the fuck does that mean?
What do you mean, bro? I wasn't listening. I was listening to his.
Listen, man. Let this man speak. All right, look.
For my action.
All right, so look. Here's your portion of the show. Here's your segment, cuz we're gonna evaluate your shit right now. You ready?
On GD.
Oh, you're ready. All right. So there might be a few questions for you, Damien.
Hit me.
The obvious shit that you need to talk about, and we saying whatever the fuck we want on here. You already know that.
I mean, you already know I'm not PG. Do I look like VIP to you?
So, man, listen, VIP ain't PG all the time, man. Sometimes, he might try to take that one piece you got in the locker room right now that I can't have you in the building with. But look, man, you already know. And all
I gotta keep my ass on me. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man, especially around Shendon. You know what I mean? But let's get to it. So here's what I got for you. Okay, point in case. Here we go. Can we get a screen up? All right. Let's get a screen up real quick. Let's get that Titantron up. All right. So look, boom. Let's go back to the investigation right now. This is you. You felt brave enough to attack an 80-something-year-old man. You throw him off the damn stage. And then you got El Otro Cubano that walk in with the cigar, like, hey, man, so he with me, man, my man. He bring you out.
I mean, you
got Armando with
you. Armando, bro.
What can you tell us? What can you tell us about this? The microphone's in your hands, Mike. Tanae, what do you got? What's up? You're in BKS now. Is he here? Do you need Shannon's permission to speak, or
what was the question?
You're in BKS now. What about it? What's the deal with BKS? What kind of an impact you're gonna make in BKS?
This nigga taking a shit. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
He's talking. Can you hear him?
Hell no, I can't hear.
Oh. Well.
Can you hear me, Damien?
Damien cannot hear you, and I can hear both of you.
I can't hear him at all. What the fuck?
So Damien can't hear Impact. Impact can't hear Damien. Nice.
You be
trying to cancel us.
You be the messenger.
Oh God, they trying to cancel us. This is crazy.
Okay.
You be the messenger boy, and you send this message.
Okay.
Send this message to Damian Taylor. Tell him
Okay.
Impact said, "Get the fuck out my show." All right, so now here's what we're gonna do. We're back again. Shendon, get the fuck out my show. Get out of it. All right, so Maverick, you get the hell out of here too. Y'all PG as shit. All right, so we got Colin Klein, yo. Colin Klein, welcome to the show. You here? Oh,
Yes, sir. I am here.
yo, what's
Extra
going
crispy.
on, Colin? Yo, what's going on, man? My bad, man. I was on this really bad phone call. That shit was mad annoying. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but welcome to the show, brother. So you are obviously still the JTV Hardcore Champion for 200 plus days. You got a few targets. John Skinner was popping that shit about you earlier, man. He said he's coming for you. What you got to say to John Skinner about that? You ready for John Skinner in 2K26?
Who's John Skinner? I forgot.
He the dude that be doing the lavish. Lavish.
So he's Shendon's lavish bitch, is what you're saying?
I mean, he might be one of his side pieces
Well, how
or
many
something
cronies
like that.
does this guy have? Like, what are they running a flop house to have 20 people living there? What's going on?
I don't know. They charge extra for the ponytails and shit.
Ugh.
You know what I mean? But yeah. So you know, you've been champion this long. John Skinner calling you out. Different people want you, man. You are hands down the greatest JTV hardcore champion of all time. And VIP was another one of my favorites. And Corey Flash. There's been a few of them, but you're my favorite. You're the best.
Thank
Now
you.
you got this new season coming up, but you had this big steel cage match. Take that shit off the screen right now, man. Take that shit off. All right, so yeah, so you had this big steel cage match with obviously Damien, and of course Axel the Outsider. What are your
Yeah.
thoughts on that match as you remember it?
Well, I got my ass kicked. I mean, that's how it is being hardcore champion. You gotta go with the flow, get your ass kicked a little bit. But I was hoping I was gonna win that one. I came up short. Axel is definitely one of the toughest guys I've ever been in the ring with.
Okay.
Um, can't remember who the other guy was.
The lies you tell.
Well, I'm being honest, man. My memory sucks.
Yeah, sure, but it was a great match. Axel
Well,
came out
thank
on
you.
top. I think y'all did a good match, but I complimented you earlier for the fit. A lot of things people didn't know. I didn't know you was gonna come out to that. You didn't know I was gonna put the Terminator theme on you,
Yeah, that
and
was a surprise.
yeah, everybody got surprised, and even Shenda got surprised, and I got a surprise for him later on when I see him again. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There's this shovel I wanted him to meet for a long time. But yeah, no, I thought it was a good match. I mean, like you said, Axe was one of the toughest guys you've been in the ring with. I mean, you pretty much covered what you felt you needed to cover it. I mean, do you think that there's anything else you might want to say about this match or anything in particular that you feel needs to get out there?
Um, no, well, I mean, other than the number one contenders, I mean, I got John coming after me. I have Marcus coming after me. That guy's been wanting my title for a long time.
Right.
I mean, to be honest with you, I have a list of people who want to beat the crap out of me and take my championship. I've lost count of how many. I'm really, really popular in the locker room if people want me that badly.
Right.
Fry my bacon, so to speak.
I mean, I think those are fair things to say. I mean, do you think, what are your quick, instant thoughts? I mean, this is where we get to have fun, Colin. You know that. What are your quick,
I'm
instant
not
thoughts?
scared.
Here it comes. Here it comes. What are your quick, instant thought on WWE 2K26?
Looks the same. I'm saw some gameplay of it. I'm not impressed by it, but I'm champion. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna defend the title. Of course, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
I don't want to get the game. I'm not going to sugarcoat this with you guys. I'm not excited for 2K. I haven't been excited to get a new wrestling game in years. My excitement stopped probably around 22.
Yeah.
But my opinion, business is business. If I'm champion, I got to show up. I got to be in this season until I lose the title. Even if I lose the title, I'm still going to get it. Because that's how I am. I'm a hard worker. I've always been.
Absolutely.
I've always put business first, even if my health's not really in the best place. I always try to do business first, just to get it out of the way.
Nah, but it's just so interesting because when me and Shannon have talked, like to us, we just thought you was just gonna continue to let yourself fall. You know what I mean? I can't entirely speak for him. You know what I mean? Because he's not here right now to speak on his. But oh, actually, he is here. He's here once again. There he is again. Shendon's back again. So like we thought. Well, I thought that you was just gonna just stay in the middle, and it's like you're not staying in the middle. You got the belt. You're proving a point, and you're trying to climb higher. So I give you props. Last several years, you've been kicking a lot of ass and climbing up, man. I'm very impressed by that. You know.
I do what I can.
You don't want to say anything, Shandon? You got a live mic.
Oh, now you're gonna allow me in? Okay.
I mean, I could throw you back out if you want. You want to go back in the elimination chamber in the pod and wait?
You can have your fun, no problem. I'm gonna have my fun in Mega Rush.
Really?
Mm-mm.
I think you already had your fun on 19, spamming all over the show. Now, when you come to Mega Rush, you forget you're going to my show, buddy. Keep that shit in mind.
Who said it was your show?
I said it's my show.
It doesn't matter.
That's my show.
What I said.
You damn Skippy.
You're the former.
It does matter what I say.
You passed. I'm the president. The future.
It does matter what I say because don't you forget, as much as you want to challenge me, I'm not 297 years old. I can still get in there and beat the shit out of you anytime I want.
Then do it.
Keep pushing, or maybe I will.
Do it.
Keep
Showdown is bright. Is
Keep
empty.
on going because you've been getting me on my last shit, and it's getting to the point where I'm gonna have to come back.
Do it
because it's a lot of y'all that I feel like stomping out, especially in the parking lot.
Dare
you know what I mean? We ain't even got to go to the ring.
If you have the cojones, come back.
I got them.
But you don't.
I got them. I would show them to you, but you ain't able to
come back to retirement.
You know what I mean?
Come back to retirement.
Let's
come
move
back
on.
To retirement.
Right. All right,
yes, the Colin, I feel the same way. We talked about this with counselors at the time, and even I've spoken to him. Like the best version of Colin, remember before
when we get along.
This level. Yes, it was him in Next Gen days when he got the three championship, the JTV middleweight championship, the JTV submission championship.
You hear that, Colin?
The third one, correct me if I'm wrong. I kind of forgot what was the third one. Was it the middleweight, the submission? What was the third one? I remember you had three championships.
Submission, middleweight, and hardcore, but back then it was called the Extreme.
Oh, it was just, okay, Extreme. Okay. So you got that from Extreme Championship. That was like felt like Colin Klein like really did his thing on Next Gen and really prepared to bring out a huge threat on Mega Rush and huge potential to become world champion. And that time happened, and it felt like you stopped yourself. You said before that you didn't even want to become, you didn't even care about the championships. And
because I lost my passion. I had no passion.
Yes, after the new games came out, the 20 really killed the freaking excitement of even having fun on the online match. Even plenty of leagues, even some of the folks that used to be in the leagues, whether here or in the comments, that you killed it. A lot of leagues have freaking died because of that game. So I don't really blame you.
Oh yeah,
a lot of freaking like the character have dropped, but you know how JTB is, man. You know, we're not trying to we're
Yeah.
trying to always gonna give folks freaking chances and trying to give some passion to it, some motivation. And you didn't stop. You still had that championship from extreme title into a hardcore, becoming the greatest hardcore champion in the history of this place, you know. And now you are on your top game. Now I remember. Now that's the same Colin Klein, if not better, from the one on next gen back in next year. For the ones that remember that version of Colin Klein when he had that, have that shaved side hair and with
The
long
Pete
hair on
Dunne
the
hair,
side.
yeah.
Yes, and and I like this Colin, you know. And it's just like he's a man that is many people got their eyes on target all over the place on this man for that championship. And you made out of everybody, respect to everybody that hold that championship, you made that championship feel so valuable and so important, you know. And not a lot of people can make that championship to be that huge, valuable. You see, with the Z division was freaking huge until Jaden Nix got it, and nobody really, care about the championship. You don't hear anybody, oh, I
Mm.
want to go after the Z division title. And just a quick example, even the same thing with the total title. Sever's been away. I don't know what the hell happened to him. And very few people can make the championship sometimes feels like the level of the world title in a way. You can't do that, but the value of it. Like it feels important similarly to the world title. So that's how I feel, and props for you that you are doing your shit. But you got a lot of people got their eyes on the championship, and two BKS members won that title, and alongside Marcus Holloway and whoever else that wants that championship. So it's no time for you right now to be like, I'm gonna take a break. Because once you stop and slow down, they're gonna freaking hunt you down. And to see how
Yeah.
long Colin Klein hold that championship for, how long the Canadian Terminator, you know, can hold that long. And we shall see.
Yeah.
He wants you to
Well, I
hold it
mean, you can't hold
onto it long enough to put you in BKS.
the title forever, man. I'm like
Uh,
whoever beats me for it, I just hope they do the title justice. I want you to have a longer reign than me. I want you to make that title relevant. I've made it relevant for like the past 3 years. I've held it. That's a long time. Who just joined?
Absolutely.
Yo, who in the hell is flying like Superman in the sky?
What the hell?
Oh no,
It's a
you
bird.
gonna
It's
have
a
to.
plane. It's Damian Taylor, I think.
Damian Taylor then came in here with the gone with the wind bullseye.
That's it.
I
But
think I think coming to Canada for that
so
championship.
I'm about
Look out
to
for yourself.
kick I'm about to kick Shendon out of here in a little bit, Colin, just between me and you. He's starting to irritate me.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, we're gonna be talking with Shendon about his match and asking some interesting things later on in the show that we're gonna have fun with him. So he's gonna be sticking around. Uh we'll be coming back to him shortly and everybody else. Um Colin Klein, thanks for being a guest on the show.
No problem, boss.
We might bring you back out, ask you some more questions, but for now, y'all got to go to the back. Damian
Yep.
Taylor
Let me
believes
know
that
when you
I
need
cut.
me.
All right, cool. Damian Taylor believes that I cut his mic, on purpose, and the truth about that is that I did. Um, but we're gonna keep moving along here, keep moving the show along. Uh, who else are we gonna bring out here now? Dallas Goldman, I believe, is Dallas Goldman in the back. Dallas Goldman is backstage, folks. We're gonna bring Dallas Goldman out here. Talk to Dallas Goldman. I think I might bring Shendon back. I'm thinking of bringing Shendon back. Y'all want me to bring Shendon back? Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote right now. Can we do a vote? How you do a vote on here? I got to do it on the YouTube shit. We are going to do a vote. Y'all want to have some fun? Let's have some fun. We're gonna either bring Shendon in here. We're gonna do a vote. Okay, y'all gonna be screaming right now. You ready? If you're ready for the vote, smash that like button. Smash that like button if you're ready for the vote. Because it's going to be some crazy shit right now. Hold up. As soon as I can get it. All right, your vote is about to go up. Get ready for your vote. I'm going to be laughing looking at the reactions to this. Where's the damn comment section? All right, here's the poll. The poll's coming. Y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go. All right. Y'all let me know right here. Hold up. They're making me delete something. All right, here's your vote. All right, here you go right here, folks. Go ahead and vote right now. Which I vote on that. Y'all vote. What do y'all want me to do right now? Go ahead and sign the pool right now. Y'all let me know what y'all want me to do. Y'all got two options right there. Y'all got two options right there. Is this on the screen? The options are, what shall Kevin Impact do? Bring back Shendon to the press or fire Shendon from JTV? You got 17% want Shendon fired from JTV, man. Y'all are going to hell. I see you there. And 83% want Shendon to come back to the show. So at this point in time, unfortunately, we're going to bring back the Majesty. Wait, he right there. There he is. We're going to bring him back, and we're going to get his boy in here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Dallas Goldman.
I'm the greatest Canadian performer of all time. I demand some fucking respect. This ain't no PG Dallas Goldman. This is the top era Dallas Goldman, okay? This is the new Dallas Goldman era of JTV. What's good?
Yo, Dallas, let me ask you the first question right out of the shoe, brother. How's your head feeling?
What do you mean?
Oh, you don't remember anymore?
Oh, yeah, I do remember. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that little bitch, Corey Flash, and the man who was on the sideline, Maverick. You talking about them?
I was talking about that steel chair that your forehead ate up at 19 in the parking lot.
Yeah, so you're talking about them two, right? Obviously, them two bitches.
Listen, smart ass. Just like the rest of these other guys, I'll throw your ass out of here like it was the Royal Rumble. Don't play with me. You know, we're going to do this shit. Let's do it right. I'll give you the respect because you're one tough bastard and you don't give a shit about nobody and you don't respect nobody. Not even Shendon. And here you are, you know, trying to make a big impact. So Kevin Impact will get out of your way because I've made my impact already, unless I need to make contact with Shendon's forehead in the future. But you're here to make your impact. This is your time. So let me talk to you about this match that you had with Mr. Amazing, and let me ask you a few questions. And you got Shendon here to back you up if he wants to ask you questions as well. Like he's your attorney or some shit, you know? So obviously, I told you I would give you the chance to talk about this when we was in the party. The time is now. You came out, you had this nice entrance. I like that you brought back El Pneumonia. I think you look real good with the tag team title. And I think the match you had with Mr. Amazing at Camaleon Jr. was fantastic. Great match. What do you think about it?
I have mad respect for Mr. Amazing now. So he is a top guy. He's a top guy in JTV for sure. But he ain't no Dallas Goldman. Okay, I am the future world heavyweight champion. Y'all hear? I'm the future. I'm the top future. I'm the main eventer of JTV. I'm the one who has JTV's back. I'm the one who took out the elephant in the room. Where is he now? He ain't nowhere to be found. So,
Whoa. Touchy subject there, buddy. Mentioning that guy. What the hell? Okay. So, well, it's interesting you gave Mr. Amazing some respect. And
and you better show some more respect to BKS too, especially John Skinner.
but you also mentioned that you're going to be the world heavyweight champion. And I like that. I like how you think. I might be the world heavyweight
You
champion.
see what
one
he's
day.
trying to do, Dallas. You see what he's trying to do. He always wanted to put people apart. He's just super jealous of how strong BKS has become, man. Super jealous.
No matter what goes down between me and Shannon, I will be in BKS for life.
Like,
It's not
listen,
bad.
man. The issues that me and Dallas been having. First of all, what would tell Kevin Impact the issues you and I have? None of his business, or is it his business?
None of his business. None of his business at all. That's BKS business right there.
Why you feel be too nosy without business impact? You 2 and 3 to split a part of the strongest tag team, the freaking of all time. Not even the treasure can top that. Not even three-way deadlock. Not even brothers in arms. I would just two. I would just much of that threatening for you. Listen, man, the guy, if he has the idea of wanting to go after the world title, then he can. We can have a huge fight, whether he wins or whether I win it back. It's fine, no problem. Issues him and I have, everybody have issues. Brothers have issues. Well, you have close brother had a ton of issues with multiple so-called brothers in your life. Oh, who the freaking brought this right here? Oh,
Holy
this
shit, it's
freaking
Nick
rant.
Ken.
I'm
Look at this idiot.
Oh, what up, Nick?
Look,
Oh, we
look
just
at this
we just
idiot getting
listening.
excited. Now I want to freaking. I'm
We
mad.
just
just really
listening.
thought that you guys
Get
could,
him, Nick.
you guys really
Get him,
thought
Nick.
you
Get
could
him,
come
Nick.
in here, flap your little gums like the little bitches that you are, and quite honestly, you of all people, Shendon, you being the president of JTV19, sit my ass in catering.
Oh.
Quite honestly,
Hey, I asked you something. Shut the fuck up and answer me.
no, you shut the back up. You know, so tough on the mic, but such a pussy in the ring. I mean, have you won a match yet? I don't remember when the last time you won a match. Oh, silence.
Yeah, you got nothing in JTV, Nick. You're nobody compared to us. You're not on our level, bro.
You are a fool, Nick. Man, why you do this to yourself? You jumping in, acting all tough when you get freaking buried now. You got nothing to say. Use ChatGPT. Since you probably use that, right? Damn.
You think I need AI to fucking flap my gums at you, Shendon?
I think I'm pretty sure you said something about you rather suck on somebody's thing rather than doing it. Well, yeah, I believe you actually.
For all
yeah.
I know, Dallas probably sucks yours more than you want to
Whoa,
admit.
whoa.
It sounds like you want to freaking. It sounds like you want to see two men going at it. I don't know. That's your thing. That's not our thing.
Hey,
that's not the freaking stuff that's saying in the BKS. What the hell are you talking about?
Wrestling show, man.
I heard rumors that Nick is into that wheelchair, like eating feet and that type shit, you know. So
listen, whatever weird fantasy, keep that crap out of freaking BKS and out of freaking JTV. All right, nobody want to freaking.
Hold on. We get these guys out of here. Nick, what the hell you bringing to my damn show, Nick? What? I can't be doing shit like this right here, Nick. You out your damn mind, Nick. You know what, Nick? I don't even want to be your friend no more. Get the hell out of my damn shit. No, I brought Shannon back by mistake. Shannon, you get out of here, man. Get the hell out of here. Nick, you get out of here too, man. You pissed me the hell off, man. He ain't even talking. What kind of a JTV legend doesn't talk? What's wrong with that, man? Get your ass out of here, boy. I got somebody that I'm gonna bring to this show. I'll find somebody who I could bring. Watch. I get you somebody right now. I'm gonna bring somebody right now. You're gonna be like, holy shit. I'm gonna bring somebody right now. Where this shit is at. Damn, y'all spammed the shit out of the damn chat, did you? Damn. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you someone right now. Get someone else, and I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get some footage back real quick. I think I about heard all Dallas Goldman had to say. His soft PG ass trying to run his mouth. But I give Dallas Goldman might look like Pierce Perch a little bit, but I'll give Dallas Goldman respect because Dallas Goldman is trying to be a real badass, not like Shendon. Shendon just followed the script. The script tells Shendon, yo, make a muscular pose and act tough, and Shendon do it. Dallas Goldman, it's different with Dallas Goldman. You know what I mean? So it's all good though. I give him Dallas Goldman might be one ugly son of a bitch, but I give him respect. You know what I mean? Right from Kevin Impact to him, yo. So yeah, we got the show going on. I'm trying to get another guest in here. The guest taking too long, man. We gotta hurry up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to see. I'm trying to get another guest real quick. God damn it, Shendon. You ain't supposed to come out right now, Shendon. What the hell you doing here?
Thanks, Casper. What?
Oh my God, he got Dallas Goldman with him.
What up, you little bitch?
And
listen,
Nick.
man, we were talking until you brought this freaking rant in here, man. What the hell?
Y'all gotta go, man. Y'all gotta go. Get the hell out of here. All right, right now the hell with BKS. Yo, we got VIP in the house. Yo, what's going on, VIP? This man was smiling in the camera. Then he turned that shit off. What's wrong with that man? Yo? VIP. You the biggest jabroni I ever seen in my life. If I come back to wrestling again, I'm gonna beat your ass just for fun. VIP, how you doing, man? We making some crazy phone calls today, and you're not gonna believe me, but I was just talking to BKS. Thank God that I was able to get out of there though. It was kind of dangerous.
It was kind of dangerous.
Yo,
like I say, like
yo,
I
tell
said
him, man.
on J.
Well, ILV. Nice to see your ass
man?
again, VIP.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up?
I'd probably give you a little bit of shit for leaving me high and dry back at Pumpkin Night, but how you been, man? Outside of the ass whooping BKS gave you.
I mean, you guys were an overrated tag team. How you feel about that? You both overrated.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think we can make it work. Nick's got
that shit was fucking garbage, man. What you talking about, VIP? That shit was trash, man. You guys are a bad tag team. You should never tag team ever again.
A lot of people thought the
Says the
Rock
bald
and
man
Hurricane was
sitting on the
bad
commentary
tag team,
table
but
retired.
Look what happened.
Oh shit! Now Nick getting hot at me. Everybody getting hot at me. Listen, man. I just think you guys are overrated. You won't call me an old man that's retired and shit, man. I put my sunglasses back on. I beat your ass and they'll stay on. Just for fun, just for you, Nick. You know what? You kind of pissed me off a little bit, Nick. Just for that, I'm bringing BKS back. Have fun. There.
Hey, Nick, listen.
See?
You don't want BKS back here, because then I'm
it's too late, man. It's too late. They're already back. All I wanted to do was ask.
So let me address the elements in the room real fast.
No,
we got
Shin Diggy.
We got Shin Diggy, His Majesty, right? Think he all Mr. All hot daddy all bullshit, right? With that world title. Hey, it's okay, player. When I come at you, I'm taking that title. And then we got Dallas Goldman, right? The man calls him the greatest Canadian wrestler. Dude, you're not the greatest Canadian wrestler. You're the greatest shit stopper. That's what the fuck you are. The greatest Canadian wrestler I know, his name is Bret the Hitman Hart. And you, sir, know Bret Hitman Hart. You're more like a man wearing a damn mask, look like a damn Canadian Rey Mysterio.
Knock up the JBL, okay? Shut up.
Then we got John Skinner. Skinner, man, I got respect for him, but he need to drop his name for Skinner. to skin man deep.
Hold on. You can't do that. Skinner's not even here. Oh no, wait
Well,
a minute.
I don't
Yes,
care.
he is.
I take
Oh, yes,
all
he
of them
is.
on.
There he is. BKS is here.
BKS.
It's Skinner.
You see, here's the thing. You take the B and you turn it with the KS.
What the hell you talking about, man?
What?
And then guess what? You put an A on it. It said "kiss my ass." That was BKS stands for "kiss my ass."
He's playing with his alphabet, man.
What?
He said you.
What the fuck are you babbling about, VIP?
Oh,
I think we really messed up his head after when we kicked his ass at Snow Showdown. I think Axel really
what
hurt
y'all
him.
did, y'all snapped VIP back in reality, and y'all brought back the beast, the demon shark.
Yeah, you got to
bring back.
And you're about to bring another ass whooping to you.
Yeah, I think he needs some of that
One thing
lavish
y'all
apple.
changed is that little Asian girl, y'all little squad. How many pornos does it take to make that, huh?
Why you want to think it of that way? Why you want to think it of that way?
Hey, that's how it looks, man. That's how it looks.
Weird. That's kind of weird.
I put it how it looks.
You got a dirty mind.
Oh my!
You're a freaky guy. What the hell, Kevin? These are heroes of JTV. What kind of joke is this? What this just joke? This is pathetic. This is embarrassing.
You have a pathetic team.
Yeah, they're laughing at it too.
He's laughing at you two, at Nick and VIP. That's freaking pathetic.
Well, I'm saying pathetic is BKS because the original BKS was the real shit, not this one.
Well,
VIP, when you were in BKS, you did nothing at all. You were a useless member. You're the worst member. You were the weak link.
Useless. I got y'all.
You're talking about the BKS, the old BKS members. The old BKS members are not even here no more for many years. Where are they at? Where are they? They're not here.
Nah, man, he was talking about BKS Nordic, which is just me and him. That's what he was talking about. It was me, him, and Red Shoes. That was BKS Nordic.
Damn, from SVR days? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, from back in the Attitude Era. Go ahead.
And listen, I'll put it like this. Kevin Impact's a better leader than Shit Diggy. Diggy, man. Because he be digging all the holes and drowning every
Why you want to talk about
that he sees.
What is this podcast is about anymore?
You should have.
Are you losing brain cells, VIP?
You're scared to face Maverick for the world title because you know he'll beat your ass at Showdown. You're scared to face Corey Flash too at Showdown.
I beat him I beat him 5-6 times already, though.
You're delusional.
Fight me in a ladder match because you know I'll win.
Yeah, you're scared to get pinned and tapped out. That's why you want to freaking climb. You know?
Dude, I'll tap you out with the damn V Dragon shooter. Top that.
But you lost against me in Dallas. What you talking about?
I can beat y'all in a handicap match.
And you lost to me and Tommy Hawkins one time too.
Here's the thing. I'm new and improved. This is the rebirth of VIP.
Yeah, thanks to us. Yeah,
thanks to y'all. I've been rebirthed for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got rebirthed into an ass kisser.
Nah, man, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna kick your ass and take your ass back to your damn country.
Impact, what is this?
Both of y'all.
Man, take me back to the sea. I want to sit back.
Damn America.
Whenever you need me for something more interesting, bring me back here, okay? At this point, I don't care if you freaking robot.
Shindiggy.
Nah, don't.
Nobody wants you on the show. Everybody wants you fired. 17% of us wanted you fired, but it's okay. I'm speaking for the people, and I'm speaking for me.
Hey, right now you speaking to yourself because he left, man. Forget about it.
Oh, good.
Listen, man,
left.
It's gonna be all right. Listen, I want to tell you something real quick, and we'll talk, Nick. But yeah, VIP. I want to talk to you, man. Look, I talked to Maverick earlier, and I said, Maverick. I think he asked me. He said he wanted a title shot against Shendon at Showdown or some crazy shit, but I told him you can't wrestle at Chemical Warfare, but I did invite him to Mega Rush, the 12th anniversary special. And I want to say to you as a JTV legend right here, right now from the SVR days, I would like to invite you to the 12th anniversary of JTV Mega Rush. Maverick will be there. Kevin Impact will be there. Will VIP be there?
You can damn guarantee I'll be there.
My man. All right. All right, all of y'all got to get the hell out of here.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck
Hey,
you.
look here. I
Watch
make
your mouth, you
I
dirty
make the show great
motherfucker.
when I'm on the screen. That's what all it is.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh,
You go
Dallas,
fuck
nobody.
yourself. How about
Dallas,
I
go
break
fuck
your ass
yourself,
with
man.
my right knee in the atomic drop? How about that?
No, I just noticed your replacement's apparently here now,
Hey,
VIP.
Dallas, how about I get you
What?
in the dragon shooter and you just tap out?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh shit!
Oh wow. Let me
VIP, you're
my
killing the rest of my
man.
brain cells, man.
I'm JTV's finest. I'm VIP. Former
Boy,
world
you
heavyweight
ain't
champion,
shit.
3-time hardcore champion, 3-time total champion. JTV legend. JTV
You want a
megastar.
cookie?
JTV
Bro, you ain't shit.
film
Let me
star of
talk.
Power Rangers Rebirth.
Man, go fuck yourself.
Corey, shut the fuck up for
You ain't nothing but a piece of shit,
before I
man.
line myself.
Boy, my name ain't fucking Corey, little bitch ass nigga.
That is
Oh,
not
Better read the
I'm
Corey.
sorry,
name with
man.
the sign, boy.
I mean,
That is not.
y'all sound just alike on this shit.
Nah, we don't sound just
Nah.
like you, country backwater bitch.
You need to
Oh man,
get your hair checked,
You
one
VIP.
need,
just talking.
hey, your girlfriend need a new head with her big head ass, big forehead ass bitch.
Damien,
All
listen,
right,
Ricky. I'm
look.
gonna put you on some real stuff
Man,
and
you
tell you
can't
what's
put
up.
me on this shit. Face me in the ring, bitch ass nigga. You doing too much talking, bro.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna get in this fucking ring right now.
Fuck you. Fuck where you came from. Fuck your name. Fuck your accomplishments. Fuck everything about
And
you.
fuck your hat too. Fuck your sunglasses too.
You fucking has been ass
Dallas.
wrestler.
Wow, Dallas, you sucking on his dick too?
All right. Let me talk to the Bullet Club over here, VIP.
Hey,
We'll
no,
get you
hold
next
on, man. Fuck the Bullet Club too, bro. Hey,
Oh.
you be the last person talking about sucking dick, boy. You be sucking Kevin Impact's off the skin to the bone. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh,
dude, I got more respect for Kevin Impact as a
Nah,
legend.
bro, you was a dick rider. Stop lying. You was a dick rider. Stop capping.
Days.
Stop
You're a
capping.
Teletubby motherfucker,
This man's been
okay?
more a brother to me than
Stop
you ever
capping,
fucking
you
were,
Barney
Damien.
ass nigga. Hey, go take your
Hey,
blood pressure
Damien, how about you
medicine
shut
back.
up and fight me in the damn fucking ring, boy?
Come fight me then, bitch ass nigga. I'm waiting on you.
Bro.
You be ducking the smoke.
You know
be ducking
what?
the smoke.
Let's do it right
I'm
now.
right here in the
JTV
party, bro.
dark
You
match.
ducking the smoke.
Hold on.
I win. You get out of JTV.
I win. Your ass retire completely. Fuck is you saying? I'm
never gonna retire.
Then you, hey, it's put up or shut up in JTV. You should already know that since you're a legend.
All right, VIP. Give it a moment. Hold up. We're gonna bring VIP back momentarily. I wanted to say something to you, Nick. You know, when a lot of that commotion was going on, a lot of different people walking into the room. So, to you, real quick, Nick. Let's see. Obviously, you got a lot of shit going on right now. You've had a lot of issues with yourself, Nick. But there's this shit going on with you and BKS and Shendon. Is there something specific you would like to get off your chest or bring us up to speed on in the world of wrestling?
As a matter of fact, there is. Damien,
go ahead.
With all due respect, I don't need to wrestle you. You need to wrestle me.
Actually, no, Nick. No, shut the fuck up, Nick. You need to wrestle me. You lose every fucking match. You eliminated every chance you get. I tap you out. I choke you out, boy. Fuck is you saying? I got all the clips that you losing, folks. And your ass calls VIP the match and Pumpkin Night, bro. What is you talking about? Taunting and shit. Think you all that?
You not all eliminated. Where the fuck were you?
You not all that. Oh, I was really not watching you, so. You not all that and all that type of shit, bro. You don't think you are. You really weak. A pathetic excuse of a human being. You a creep, a weirdo, a stalker, all type of shit, bro. You I don't know. I don't want to really fight you because I might have to shoot the shit out of you if I touch you. All type of shit.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody shot my ass in the head.
Nah, bro. You ain't got no balls.
No, that's
not
really
none of that.
bro.
And amigo, the only thing in this world that gets ordered is balls. You understand that?
All right, well, let me talk to Damian Taylor real quick.
Yeah, Nick, shut the fuck up. Let the grown man speak.
You're not my fucking father.
I don't want to be your father, boy. I would have disowned your ass as soon as I found out about you.
Good.
All right, Nick, we'll see if we can get you back.
Kevin Impact, this is what you have to offer, bro. Your team sucks.
Hey, this is what I have to offer right here, Dallas. Fuck out my show. All right, so
Hold on,
yeah, you too,
hold on.
Ken.
I gotta join again, folks, because that shit is glitching out.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. All right. Damn, let me try to get VIP back real quick. VIP, yeah, yes. Yo, VIP.
Yo, what's up?
All right, man. Look, I think the whole BKS crew just got obliterated, but we're gonna focus on you real quick as we're getting ready to close out the show very, very soon. So I just wanted to talk to you real quick since you was trying to talk over some of the other fellas. I thought I'd talk to you real quick and see what it is that you have to say
All right.
about a few things, including this match right here. This match that you had at JTV19 recent episode in Mexico City. Now, obviously, there's a lot of different things you've done in your career, but I don't think we ever
See, I can't
experienced you
hear you.
having. Can't hear me.
Great match right here.
Yo, VIP. Can you hear me now, VIP?
I cannot hear you.
Okay, VIP cannot hear me. I don't know why, but can you hear me, VIP? Can you hear me right now? VIP, can you hear me right now? VIP testing. VIP. Okay, I can't get VIP. For some reason he don't hear us on here. Let me see. I think he left. Okay, we're trying to get him back. What's to say right here? I don't know what the hell Dallas talking about, but we're gonna have to move along. I'm gonna try to see if I can get back Damian Taylor because I can't get VIP. We have run out of time for VIP. We have run out of time. We're gonna try to get Damian Taylor back. Here he is. Welcome back to the show, Damian. You hear Damian testing? We don't have no Damian right now. Yo, VIP, can you hear me? VIP, can you hear me? VIP and Damien are out, so we're going to continue moving forward. So for the next one that I want to cover, um, let's get everything up here. All right, so we're going to keep moving along here to this next match as we get ready to talk about the main event and close the show out. So we're going to talk about some Marcus versus Johnny Franchise. Marcus and Johnny Franchise. Shandon put this match together. You had a lot of great matches at that 19 show. This one was another one of the good ones. And I feel like Marcus was kind of holding back in this match a little bit. I thought that they had a good back and forth. I thought that Marcus looked good. And then it was like Franchise started coming back, is how I remember. And then Marcus kind of came back, and then it looked like Marcus could make a comeback. And then it turned out that Marcus just went to sleep. Johnny Franchise cut a very racist, edgy, compelling promo right before the match, saying something along the lines of people in his facial hair or whatever taking over Mexican lands and whatnot, and he's coming out all patriotic, all Americana, looking ridiculous. He looks like a 1980s type of animated character cartoon. But as ridiculous as that man looks, don't let him fool you. That man is a dangerous champion, and he's been holding on to that title for a long time, 200 plus days. You know, ever since he won it on the same show, he won it on 19, that Empire State title. And from my understanding, Shendon wanted to give Marcus this opportunity to compete in this match. Wanted to really have Marcus have a spotlight with him, and they had a good match. And I even have Shendon here right now. Would you like to add anything, Shendon? Be professional. Don't turn that BKS shit off. Just
Can
be
you hear me?
yourself. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
About this match you're asking me?
About this match, and be telling the truth. You know what I mean? You wanted to give Marcus this opportunity. You and Marcus
Yeah.
are trying to get along, trying to be friends, if possible. Even though he's not going to trust you, like I don't trust you, won't trust you, but what do you want to say about Marcus, about the match, about this championship opportunity and franchise and their performance? This is your show. What do you want to add on this portion?
The setup for the match itself, I thought it was gonna be big. And Johnny, ever since he won the championship, we've been seeing the really a huge difference of that version of that character. Like if we want to go back, Johnny Franchise wasn't like this at all. He was not talking like this. His outfit, wasn't like this. It was stale back in next gen days. And the only
Right.
thing that I can remember that it was huge for Johnny Franchise when he had a match with Troy Jackson, and it was a shocking moment when he was able to beat Troy Jackson that night, and it just few things that I remember. But this time, ever since he'd been moving up, and with that huge change of that character, Johnny Franchise, him winning the championship and actually do something with that title is a huge upgrade. Marcus, Marcus deserved this opportunity. And this show in 19, I'm trying to give opportunity to everybody, especially the new faces will be the focus. The focus on the new faces, the focus on the folks that doesn't really get enough airtime on the main shows, because a lot of people that deserves to be on the main show are being there. And 19 can be used for the folks that are not getting enough airtime, that I feel like sometime of time, you give chances to. If they step up, they stepped up, and then if they impress everybody, they're gonna be on the main show on the Mega Rush and Next Gen. You know, not necessarily trying to be the friend with Marcus, but just being professional. Because ever since I met the guy in JTV, always been cool. Ever since the incident between me and Nix, it just shifted and changed for whatever reason. And I believe there's something about the cutscene or segment was used on Marcus that he did not like, that really truly got into his feelings deeply. Getting attacked. No,
Mm.
not getting attacked. It was him just standing there. I mean, I did not get upset when I was constantly getting or having my character getting his ass whipped for the entire year by Corey Flash.
2K20.
2K20. Was it 20? I think it was 23. Road to
Well,
Showdown.
you didn't like that we kind of had you
Hmm.
getting beat up a little bit in 2K20 in the pandemic time. I remember you told me. And then also, you definitely didn't like when we was in 2K22, I believe, that it was Halloween and you didn't really want Corey beating on you up. You didn't want him beating on you. Uh, So I understand where you're coming from. Go ahead.
It's not about him not getting, him getting beat up. Everybody should get their chance, an opportunity to have their moment. We're telling the story. At the end, what really matters out of all of things is that at least we tell the story. Everybody got to get a chance, and also what really matters is what that person can do in the ring, PvP wise.
I
It's
agree.
just that I'm talking about based on like the whole year of the road to showdown when me and Corey went at it. You know, I don't really complain. I was like, damn, Corey getting all the freaking upper hand, which is fine. You know what I mean? But I feel like I'm gonna get myself prepared, practice, train as much as I freaking dislike the game. You know what I mean? But I was able to try to practice as much as I possibly can with the issues that I had with the servers and the game itself, like alongside with everybody back in 22, 23. It was a freaking oof. It was annoying, but it was good for Corey, and I did not really complain much. I'm like, all right, no problem. It's good for Corey. It's time for him to come back for this world title opportunity to spice things up for the match. Even at the idea of the match type, I didn't just want it to be just one match. Let's do a three stages of hell. I like always to have my matches to be interesting. Team working. Don't freaking lie to me if you want to work with me. Be honest. Like some people that used to be in JTV did that to me in the past and a couple of times. If you want to work with me, I'm gonna work with you. You don't have to really get upset over a freaking video game. You're not supposed to get cut ties with folks over a video game. Blocking people over a video game. We're grown ass men. We're supposed to freaking grow this community. We are growing. Everybody here is supposed to work together, not necessarily talk shit. You can be in character, no problem. Talking all that smack, no problem. You gotta do that in character in the show. But outside the show, nothing, whatever happens in the show, should really bother you. If it bothers you, you talk. You know, so that's my thing. I'm not gonna really necessarily go against Marcus. If he want to get upset over that simple thing, then that's up to him. I was in multiple segments that I did not like, but I moved on. You know what I mean? Multiple, more than he did, multiple segments that I cannot count. That
That's
I
the part
was
they
not
don't know.
necessarily. Yeah, that's the thing they don't understand. I'm not really freaking blocking you or hating on you or talking crap behind your back. No, I'm willing to work. I'm like, yo, okay. To be honest, I was not a fan of this. Why is that? You explain this and that. Okay, no problem. All right, I understand. Moving on. That type of
Right.
friendship conversation that everybody should have. The problem now, and that's how freaking problems. I know I'm jumping a little bit over this match, but I'm gonna get back to it. I just want to put that out there since we're live. The problem with how issues and drama been happening because especially there's a lot of amount of people in the freaking community. Nobody gonna think the same, and the assumption, people assuming, people talking crap, people this and that talking behind their back. It's not good. It doesn't make you freaking badass if you do all of that. It will create problems, and when problem happens, it will get bigger to the point it will be like the whole splitting thing that we did that happened to the folks who that this used to be in JTV here. Quit on assuming. Don't freaking assume. Talk it out. We're not nobody here trying to be against you. Everybody here trying to be a team. JTV right now is working. Everybody should work together. Not to freaking hate on the other person because of a freaking video game. We're grown ass men. There's freaking folks younger than us, and they freaking their mindset is different. It's more mature than a lot of people in older age. So Marcus got this opportunity. He earned it. He deserved it. And I did tell you this multiple times, whether online or in the private conversation, was one of my favorite people to work with in 19. He did his thing at Marcus Holloway in the beginning of the JTV 19 shows. He did his thing at Jackson Crash, another character, on his part. He was controlling two characters and doing his work and being involved and active. And I respect folks that do that. However the relationship gonna be. If you do your part, if you're not freaking disrespectful, as long as you do your part, you be cool. We're cool. No problem at all. You don't have to be involved in the party or on the PlayStation party chat, the hangout era all the time. The Seal family don't be around all the time, but look at them. They're doing the part. They're freaking champions. One of the best champions, if not the best champions right now, the world title. Just respect. So Marcus deserved this opportunity. The match was freaking very intense. Marcus at first, it looked that he was dominating at first, and then Franchise. I felt like Franchise was holding back because I see how Franchise was fighting against Marcus and Nix and some other people in the tag team matches. Whether with Russ, whether him alone. So I felt like Johnny Franchise, held back in the beginning. I thought that Mark is going to win this, but Johnny Franchise was able to pull the surprise at the end, and he was able to retain. That's not going to be over for Marcus or anybody. Johnny Franchise is gonna and need to defend more with that championship. He only defend that right now one time. There's a lot of people deserve the opportunity, and I have a couple of names on the list that maybe in JTV19 a huge chance that he will defend the title again. And the question is, who is going to be? Keeping an eye on everybody on the roster to see who's going to deserve the opportunity to go after the global title, go after the Empire State, go after the co-op. So give the chances for every single person.
All right. Interesting things said by you. Positive things said by a man who is a BKS tyrant. So he's not a complete piece of shit. There's part of him that still got sense in him. So there's still hope that the King of Legends is somewhere inside of there.
No.
But I guess we will find out. But I have a question for everyone, including Shendon right now. Let's continue to have fun. So the question that I'm going to ask is going to be as follows. I'm going to ask it to Shendon, and you guys get to vote in the voting area, poll area. Is going to be, is it even up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you enjoy the character role play of Carl and acting as a character? How fun is it for you, Shendon? How do you enjoy the role playing side of Carl to play a character, and bring that character to life? Like, how fun is that for you? Because for me, I enjoy it a lot.
It's
like
really
being
fun.
it's like being Al Pacino and I'm acting in Scarface. So how is it for you? How is it for you?
It is enjoyable, but it really depends on who you do it with. Some folks be sensitive and
Yes,
take things personally.
absolutely.
You
I
cannot do
agree.
it with anybody and everybody with the whole thing character thing. So at times that folks sometimes rather choose not to be in character in the groups and whatever, and rather just stick it to the show. And sometime like me and Dallas, joking around, you and I go back and forth, and whoever going back and forth, uh, it's okay because you're just being character and just having fun. But if you know a person that will take it to a personal level, maybe pause it and just like, what, I'm gonna stop and just rather keep it on the show. So it really depends on the person. It's fun being in character, but maybe not overdo it. It gets annoying and sometimes to some people.
Yep. Overdoing it could lead to some issues. And Shendon says he makes a very good point. And it's true. You can't just be role playing the car thing with just anybody because people take it. I mean, it's just people in this shit that take this shit very, very serious. The way they want your personal information, they want to try to have problems with you in real life. Stuff like that's a video game, and people getting in their feelings about it. And there's some promoters out there that just feel like this is a war, or they're jealous of you and want to compete and shit like that. And your competition in cars should be with yourself. You should be competing against yourself. Like I look at my views and I go, I'm gonna challenge that. That's how I go. I'm my own opponent. You know what I mean? I'm like Nick Ken. I call myself out. But that's just I just think that's just something that makes sense. But
Yeah.
yeah, I agree with you. I don't like you, but I can agree on some things with you that you're right. You can't just do that with just anybody because some people just take it to the heart. That's very true.
Mm-hmm. Major facts.
The hell you
Welcome
can.
back. Welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. You got Shannon all to yourself, Nick. What do you want to say?
Honestly, I just want to say that he's got a good point with what he just stated.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I don't think anybody would disagree with what he just said because it's true. That's the thing about when you tell the truth, it's hard to argue with it. You know, it's hard to argue when you're right or when you tell the truth about something. It's very difficult, and that's just something that we can't top that.
Yeah,
All right.
honestly, I got this new shirt that I'm getting made, and quite honestly, it says "Tell me when I'm telling lies." Shen, do you want me to get one? I could probably get my. I could probably get the person making that shirt for me to send you one.
Taco
Probably can't
Production
promise that it
got
will be
another
in
cover.
BKS colors.
Taco Production got
Yo,
another cover.
Nick, how, you know, one moment Shannon's talking shit about you, and now you're trying to give him a T-shirt. You know, like
Hey,
Yeah, give me
I
give
don't.
me
I
the.
said I can't promise it will be in BKS colors.
I'll take it. I'll just take it and burn it.
So,
No
so
problem.
what
I'll
are you
take
gonna
it.
put fart spray on it, or
I don't want to.
you know what, Nick? I think you need to go back to the locker room. I think you need to go back to the dressing room. Then you be back.
Seriously.
All right, get the fuck out of there, Nick. All right. So yeah, I'm trying to bring in Mark Bennett for y'all, but Mark Bennett got a lot. Look, let's check on Mark Bennett. Oh no, we can't have Mark Bennett. Mark Bennett being a B right now. Bzzz, we don't need that. Okay, so I can't get Mark Bennett.
Trying to change the
So
mic, different mic. Yeah.
okay, so let's talk about something that Shandon is going to love talking about.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And obviously this will put some smiles out there as soon as I can get it. Jesus Christ. So should I even ask you? I think I might ask you. Okay, do I let's just move on. Let's move on to something. All right, so let's talk about this right here now that I got you right here, Shannon. We talked a little bit earlier with Dallas. Dallas said that he's going to be world heavyweight champion, brother. He told you straight up while he was here. He didn't do it behind your back. You know what I mean? And obviously, some discipline was handed out at JTV19 on your part. So you got some fans wondering, and I'm one of those fans. Let's address one elephant in the room, shall we? Since obviously the other one has left the room. Aha! All right, so yeah, you got this
Damn.
match. I'm attempting to make Shendon's character break live on the air. Caveman is back. Okay. Now, before we talk about this, let's bring in. Oh no, Dallas Goldman. We can't get Dallas Goldman right now, but so Caveman is back. This is something that you and Dallas obviously put together. There was some discipline being handed out here. What did you think of this segment, and what was the reason to bring back Caveman? And he's in BKS now.
Well, obviously you know the reasons. Now all of a sudden, folks and the roster want to make an army. I got one of my own. Bring back the old folks back, and there's a lot of people that I am in contact with that potentially could join BKS. Caveman is no stranger, maybe to some of the new PG folks in here, but Caveman, they used to be around back then in JTV for not a very long time. And I felt like it's time to bring the big man in this era of chaos. I mean, we got a lot of faction going on. You cannot really trust who with who. You don't know if the Freak Show are working with the Scott Brotherhood. You know, Maverick like to deny that, but BKS doesn't trust that. And also, you got what else? Team JTV and other faction. What's their name? I keep on forgetting their name. Iron Manfist. You know, another crew that you don't know whether they want to be beside with BKS, and some of them don't want to be the side of BKS. So we are having an army of our own. What is happening right here, what you're seeing right now, is I was not happy as you see my eyes right there. obviously not a fan of what the twins have done. They lost the match. They're supposed to win the match against Amber and Amanda, but unfortunately,
What's
they've
happening
lost.
here is some bullshit.
Ah,
Maverick is back. You said
oh, talk
Maverick and you
about.
summoned him.
Yeah,
Go
you know
ahead,
I'm no
talk.
Joe Hendry, you bitch ass. All right, so listen. Here's what I'm gonna say. All right, look, you out here constantly putting on my name. You know, old Skull Brotherhood, old Skull Brotherhood. I don't need the Skull Brotherhood. I'm not like you. I don't need something, right? You need BKS. We know it. We see it, bro. It's okay. I'm gonna let you finish talking because I am interested in this segment. So please continue, Mr. Shindiddy, as VIP likes to say. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead, Shannon. What else you want to say about it?
Man, next time I see you, I'm going to freaking rip out that freaking face paint of yours.
Oh,
Truly.
don't worry. You'll see me at Mega Rush. Keep going, bitch ass.
All right. So what happening also obviously is obvious what's happening is disciplined. You know, whether they're gonna be sticking around or not, these twins, we'll never know. We still having another meeting and a lot of disappointment happening because their family obviously are not happy. And their family are huge and not the one that you want to mess with. So I don't know what the hell you trying to do, Maverick and Team JTV trying to do. You guys have no idea who I'm in contact with. You know, need something, need this, need that. You need freaking Corey in your team. Want to try to have Kevin Impact somehow. Your attention to have Impact to be on your team. Trying to have who else in your team? VIP
Shinden.
and
Hold
many
on,
more.
Shinden. Hold on, Shinden. Because you sit there and you say, "Oh, you have no idea who I'm in contact with." Right?
This man said he gonna hear me and he's still interrupting me. All right,
No,
go
well,
ahead.
no, because you're coming to me. You're coming to me saying my name. So obviously, I'm going to stand up and say what I
Of
got to
course,
say.
I'm answering the damn question, idiot. What else? Go ahead.
Well, all I got to say is you're talking about how you've got all these people that you're contacting, but you don't know how many people that I'm contacting. You don't know how many people that JTV. You see, we're sick and tired of what BKS
Of
is
hearing
doing.
you,
We're sick and tired of what
of
you are
listening
doing.
to you.
What is it?
Yeah, you saying you're sick of tired of hearing you. I'm finishing that line for you, and you're saying you're sick of tired. I'm saying hearing you. You
Yeah.
know, I'm just finishing the
Well,
line for you because we're sick of tired of hearing Maverick
right.
talking over and over. You constantly repeating the damn thing. Everything you said was on Lucha. Now, Maverick, what you gotta do right now, so it doesn't look bad on you, is you shut your mouth and show us the action. Nobody cares anymore. Shibika has done the talking and done the action. All you've done right now is just doing the talking.
All
You're
right.
not supposed to be here.
Here's what
Whew.
I'm going to do for you, Shinden. All
Yeah.
right. And this
Let me
is
get
up
my pillow.
to Mr. Impact if he wants to bring me back in here before he ends the show. That's completely up to him. Here's what I'm going to say to you, Shinden. I'm going to sit right here and I'm going to listen because all you do is run your damn mouth.
I got
So
nothing else to say, so the floor is yours.
hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna listen because you say you're sick and tired of hearing me. You want to see action or whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do for you. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna listen and I'm gonna see what you've got to say, right? But here's what I am gonna do. I'm gonna tell you something. There's a big surprise waiting for BKS at Mega Rush. That's all I got to say. And I want you to know,
Thank you, Sophia.
I want you to know that you started this. This is on you. The blood that's about to be shed is on you. You asked for this. JTV did not. We will see you at Mega Rush. And you're saying, who's we? You think you know everything, but you know nothing. So I'm going to sit right here and I'm going to listen to what you and Skin Man has to say because I'm going to tell you right now, he doesn't need to be in BKS. He can do all this on his own, but he feels pressured by you to be in BKS. So here's what I'm going to do. Like I said, before you say anything, because I heard you smack your lips, I'm going to stay back I'm gonna
Oh no,
listen to what you
I'm
have
just
to say.
drinking.
Yeah,
You assuming?
and then you just. Anyways, so I'm gonna stay back and I'm gonna listen to what y'all have to say.
Nah, you used to doing that to Impact a lot
But
now
you
lately.
don't know what's coming. Yeah, and you be doing that to Toya Tamahami's lips too, don't you?
Uh,
Vete pa la pinga. I'm off.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, okay?
Oh my God, he
Hey,
got
listen,
me.
listen,
Oh
Skin
my
Man. I'm gonna tell you
God.
something. I'm a big fan
Oh,
of Lavish. I'm a big fan of you. I have so much respect for you. But what I don't have
oh
respect
Chuck,
for is how
he's
you're
sucking
being
you off
pushed
right now.
around. Is how you're being pushed around by this man Shinden right here. You need to understand
Come
and
to
you
the
need to
freak show.
wise up, Skinner. You need to wise up, Skinner. Come to the light side. Stay out of the dark side. Because all you're gonna be doing is being his lackey, and you're gonna be the next one that he smacks the lips of. So, vete pa la pinga. I'm stepping away.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And if you come with us, Skinner, trust me, we got some nice new silver PS2s, some good memory cards and shit. You know, we got all the Sonic games. Leave Shendon, man. You gonna come with us? You know, what I mean, we got you, man.
Okay.
We got some good games. We
A lot
got
of sucking
007
going
on
on now. You
N64.
sucking on my guys, and it's interesting. Now I don't
Listen,
have to
man, go
speak for
suck
Skinner.
yourself, you pervert.
Now I want to hear. I want to hear what Skin Man got to say about this all thing. The floor is yours, Skin Man. Go ahead, Lavish Man.
I think it's. I'm over here dying over here. Just hearing this whole thing go down.
Well, Maverick says he's gonna whoop all your motherfucking asses, and BKS is going down. What do you got to say? What do you got to say? Maverick says that you have all this potential. It don't got to be war between y'all. He said y'all could be friends. He said you could
Listen,
probably come over to the freak show.
listen. Shut up,
No,
shut up. Listen.
see, that's the thing. That's the
Man,
thing.
shut the
Shinden
fuck
won't
up.
let
You
his
say you gotta mute
shut your
yourself.
pussy ass up.
Man,
Listen, here's the thing.
delete.
Shinden won't
I'm
let
pushing the button.
nobody
Delete.
talk.
I'm pushing the button. I'm pushing the button. Push. Stand back. Stand by. Push.
Button.
Put the button.
Mm-mm.
Push the button.
Oh, he got Maverick kicked out.
Get out of here.
Hmm.
Man, he said you're gonna freaking let us talk.
Mm-mm.
Get out of here. Skin Man, ever since he joined BKS, man,
Oh my
what he
God,
did.
it's BKS show now. They taking
It
over.
is
I've been
BKS
staying
show.
lavish.
He's been
Yes.
ever since he joined, he became lavish. He was a lavish before. Now he's lavish. That's first of all. Second of all, he won the briefcase, but that's on his own that he lost the briefcase. You set him up, Impact. You want John Skinner to be with your side. The team JTV, when you screwed him up, you put the briefcase on the line of that match. Remember that?
All right, we're gonna continue the show, folks. Skinner, don't believe a word that man said, but we'll be back with you, man. We're gonna continue the show right here. Uh, the next is gonna be a touchy subject for me to talk about, so bear with me on this one. This is gonna be one to put your fingers deep. You dig deep in the dirt. All right. So a few things I might need to say about it. Here we go. All right. For those of you that are smart and you watch the show, you already know. Skull Brotherhood. This is a part where the lights go down and Kevin Impact stands in the center of the spotlight, and I get to address this elephant in the room. Interesting, very interesting. Skull Brotherhood with a display of dark energy when they came out in 19. Shendon didn't know that the Skull Brotherhood was going to be there. Uh, Skull Brotherhood came out. A lot of people know Jody Kidd, you know, Damian Cross coming out with the Ray Man, Burke Lawson. But another very interesting figure came out with these guys, and I'm not just talking about the guy in the back who was considered part of their little initiation. Obviously, the Skull Brotherhood is running around recruiting, which is very interesting because we did listen to the world champion Shendon, who was on here with BKS. He talked about a lot of things. He wants power. He wants control. He wants BKS to take over. But at the same time, Mark Bennett is pissed off because Damien was supposed to come to the Iron Misfits, and instead he signed with BKS, which is a big problem because Mark and his Iron Misfits just lost someone potential that could have helped them out. Then Maverick is talking about that he's, I guess, taking a freak show back over and he's recruiting. But the interesting thing about all of that is in the middle of that, the Skull Brotherhood is also recruiting. So the timing is very interesting because this dark entity, since day one, the Skull Brotherhood is back and there's an initiation going on. They're looking for members. And with all the darkness that's been creeping into JTV, I don't know that this is something that we should be tampering with. For the Skull Brotherhood to be back in JTV like this is it's sort of like, you know, on the Mummy Return. What's the guy's name? Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser opening up the Mummy tomb, and this mummy comes up. You know what I mean? So it could be a big problem. I do think that the JTV 2K26 season is going to be crazy as things continue to roll. You know, with the Skull Brotherhood back on television like this, and they got some other new guy in the back that we never got to focus on that guy. We never got to get that guy's information or nothing. Burke Lawson never said what his name was. You know what I mean? Him and Burke Lawson just kind of put these guys out there, and then the next thing you know, big surprise, you know, in the middle of these guys, which I can only imagine what Burke Lawson was getting ready to say when he picked up that microphone. You got this story going on, and then the next thing you know, they get a big old disruption, a big old surprise, because then you get Ray Phoenix, and you get Pentagon, and you get Rey Mysterio. You get all three of these lucha legends right here come out, which Shendon also did not know that they were going to be there. And I thought it was an amazing moment. A lot of good energy came out of this moment, and big shocking surprise that Gangrel shows up and joins the Skull Brother. Who would ever thought they'd see that they'd say that out loud, that Gangrel comes back, this Attitude Era legend returns and joins up with the Skull Brotherhood. If you think about it, it makes sense. You know what I mean? And I might need to be careful with the things that I say, but I think Shendon might be a vampire. Gangrel is a classic vampire from the Attitude Era. And I could see Shendon with his pale skin and his long hair. I could see him being like a vampire. I don't know. There might be more to that guy. But right now, we're talking about the Skull Brotherhood. We're talking about Gangrel. Gangrel came to the initiation of the Skull Brotherhood. And if you remember, they didn't seem too pleased when their group of people got annihilated by the Lucha Bros and Rey Mysterio. They mopped the floor with them. And the Skull Brotherhood saw themselves leaving the damn building. You know? So to me, it's very interesting. And I'm starting to think that vampires, I mean, I'm going to sound crazy saying this, but little by little, it seems like we're entering a bit of a vampire age in JTV with Gangrel being back. You know what I mean? So I just think that that's kind of interesting. But I like what we're doing right now. I like that the Skull Brotherhood is having initiation and they're looking for people to join their corrupt organization, kind of like Master Bison when he took Ken and whatnot, you know, Ken Masters. So a lot of interesting things that bounce off of each other here going on in JTV. That's what makes this place so fun and interesting. And I'm all for it. This was a great moment, no doubt about it. Love to see those three together. And let's not forget about Dominic at ringside laughing his ass off. Dom was on some shit, man. Let's see if we could get Dom. This was the beginning of the match. Oh, we skipped ahead. So this was towards the end of the match. I'm going to bring Shendon back in here a little bit to give him his opportunity to say what he wants. As a matter of fact, let's bring him in here right now. I'm going to bring Shendon in here right now to have him with me. Where is he? There he is. So we're just going to continue talking about it. Skull Brotherhood, they walked off the stage and they weren't too happy. And it's interesting because Damian Cross is one of their oldest affiliates of the Skull Brotherhood. ever since he revived the corpse many, many Mega Rush episodes ago. So, Shandon,
I'm listening.
when
Hmm.
when you found out that we were doing this segment because you didn't know, did you pop or what? How did you feel about this segment being added to the show? Because this was not planned.
Um, I mean, didn't expect for the Scarbottle to pop up. They've been teasing a lot,
Right.
and I definitely love the idea of Penta, Ray, and Phoenix popping out and having their moment. I thought that was amazing. Also to have Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio was there in the crowd too. I thought that was amazing as well. And having some folks from Lucha, from the Lucha culture, being here. All
Right.
right. As for the Skull Brotherhood, always negative and energy, and people are worrying about BKS. But what about the Skull Brotherhood? Are we really truly the only crew that people need to be worried about? That freaking smile.
Of course. Yes, yes, yes.
That
Yes.
freaking smile.
So,
Man, his side eye got overstretched, bro. That's funny. I
better
mean,
call the Men in Black.
the show, man, the entire thing, man, how it was put together, just it was crisp, amazing improvements each and every single time, man. Especially with the whole new technology that had been used, and man, the support we're getting, we're supposed to get freaking 10 times more than the folks are. I don't see any show out there, none that I know of, or anybody that does something like this that is also player versus player, not necessarily EFID. EFID is so much easier, but when you do a PvP, man, it's so much responsibility, man. Trying to be with the entire community and doing something like this, I have never seen anything like it. And I love the fact that there's improvements always. We're not freaking TKO, WWE want to rely on Chat GPT for freaking ideas for whatever. What I don't even want to talk about it. But right here, it's real passion, real ideas, have purpose, always long-term storylines, and I love everything about this right here. But going back to a question, I did not expect the Skull Brotherhood popping out and whatever that freaky stuff they've been doing lately.
Speaking
And
of freaky, how about this right here, man? How about we address the elephant in the room? Do you think that he's going to be at Mega Rush? You think he's
I
finally
mean,
going to come back, or do you think he's done? What do you
I
think?
mean, the Majesty doesn't really give a damn about it because he been teasing for so long time, such a long time that if that even the real him,
But you
I
give
don't
a
think it.
shit about Knicks because you guys have had issues. So how do you feel about him coming back and fighting Knicks in an MMA fight? What if we did
I,
that?
I don't really care about him either. The dude blocked me like a little child, and it's peaceful. I made him sad over a match. You know, but if they want to fight, I think that will be helpful for both sides because we never seen no kills or the elephant in the room, I should say, done anything. Not many people knows his past like that, so it would be
Right.
very interesting what he got in store. What kind of pressure he gonna bring to the table? Whether in ring wise, whether promo wise, whether whatever it is, looking forward. And shout out to all the animals. Love the animals.
No doubt
Yeah.
about it. God bless animals. Indeed. All right. Fair point on your part. Uh, interesting things that you said. There's probably a million questions that I can ask you, but I don't have enough time to ask you all those questions. Um, but there is several things I do want to talk to you about.
Hmm.
So, what brothers in arms are not here. Dean Apex is not here. I'm trying to get Mark Bennon. Well, Mark Bennon, I cannot get Mark Bennon. Mark Bennon is having an audio issue. So we'll probably try one more time to see if we can get Mark Bennon, but I can't guarantee that we're going to get Mark Bennon. Okay. So bear with me. If we can't get Mark Bennon, then I'm gonna have to talk to Shendon. All right, hold up. Mark Bannon is not here. I got to talk to Shendon. Okay, let's get this match back up. Okay, before we go to the main event, so in my opinion, we had a really good, solid tag team wrestling match with the Iron Misfits against Brothers in Arms. Brothers in Arms defending the World Tag Team Championship title belts at Chemical Warfare against three-way deadlock, Jada Nix, Marcus Holloway. And Mark Bannon is still the world's television champion. They've been beefing a little bit, and also considering that Mark Bannon is defending that championship right there against the leader of the three-way deadlock, Mr. Amazing, at the next premium live event, Chemical Warfare, which will be at the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. So, what did you think of this match on your match card, Shannon?
I mean, obviously the match is huge. Even when you look at it as a poster, as a match card itself. You know, we haven't seen. You know, it's been a while since we've seen Brothers in Arms, and I mean, look at this attire. You know, they were all in. One of the
Right.
most thing I respect about Brothers in Arms is that they really truly give effort and passion with their art and designs when it comes to the attires. Ever since I made them back in 2017 days, they always been like that. And
I
now
guess
going up,
that
uh-huh.
BIA can turn into a BKS anytime, huh? That's what you're saying.
I mean, newsflash, just in case you have not known, that Brothers in Arms and your truly Shandon are not strangers. We go way back in Evil Club, you know. We
Right.
used to be in the same faction. So you never know. You never know that could possibly that one of the members willing to join and the other one chooses and they potentially split up. You never know. Or is it they gonna both gonna join on our side?
Mm-mm.
You never know. You see,
I
that's the
can't
beauty
believe
thing
you
about
just said that.
JTV wrestling. That's the beauty. You cannot really predict everything. But this match right here is amazing. A good opportunity for the Iron Memphis to fight the champs, to see how Mark and Dean to work. I see Mark more of like a solo guy than a tag team guy. You
Yeah.
know, uh, I see that Dean Apex really can work in both ways. You know, Mark is more of a solo, and Dean, he's an expert in leagues, so he can be dangerous in the ring. So they do have a lucky member in their crew, uh, and you can see that they kind of struggled even when Mark, uh, after when he got eliminated, barely got eliminated by the Brothers in Arms. Uh, and it was a one-on-one action between Ryan Steele and Dean Apex, and that I would love to see that one-on-one. They go at it. I feel like that match going to be really intense and really huge with those two guys because they both have that league crazy background going on, and they will definitely going to have a put up an explosive match.
Hey, you see them
Love
talking
to,
shit to them right there. They got a similar style the way they move. They'll be
yeah.
very matched up
Very, very
competition.
similar. Absolutely, absolutely. So I would love to see more of Dean Apex. Obviously, I'm gonna work with him on 19 to see what he can do, and I'm obviously can tell what he's capable of, and it's tough to this year. Obviously, like you mentioned to everybody, that this year gonna be a year of a lot of challenges. It's gonna be tough. So it's gonna be a challenge also on this brand alongside with all the brands, and to see who will rise up and who will fall. All the matches are amazing, man. I love how everybody put up the work. Even the last shows. I don't remember when was the last time there was a terrible match. I can't even remember that many people are doing their part and doing the work.
Us in Kuwait.
That's your
Oh,
opinion,
you kind of breaking
but
up.
that's many.
You can hear me?
I can hear it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Yes,
you. Go ahead.
that's your opinion, but that's many years ago. That's like you're talking about 6 years ago.
No,
It's still a long time.
it's not my opinion. It's my fault, and I accept it. A lot of people
It's
can't come on here and say that.
yeah,
I can.
yeah,
I don't have a problem with that. But I respect what
right,
you're saying, and I agree
yeah,
with you that what he's trying to say is that you just don't see bad matches over here. It's not
absolutely.
always going to be perfect in the ring, but you got to understand. And I'm gonna say two things. I'm gonna say one thing in your favor so that you can smile in Nix's face. Um, Anybody that's ever said you can't wrestle, I mean, it's been proven. You know what I mean? That opening match, that tag team match with Amber Rocks was, you know what I mean? That was insane.
Yeah,
I've never seen nothing like that in JTV in terms of it being so properly orchestrated. There was almost like watching the Phantom of the Opera play for the first time. Like you go to the theater and you see it for the first time ever. The first time it happened, and it's just like, oh, this is amazing, you know. So that I think that's fantastic. So I give you props for that, and I give you props for this advice. I want you to notice how good this tag team match looks. Like the camera angle is clean, it's high definition, high definition, everything. It looks good from that shot. Where the camera was placed, it moves like where the match is really going on and it stays there. You can even see Mike Michigan working on the turnbuckle for crying out loud, fixing it. Okay.
he's doing his
Shendon's the
job.
one who told me in tag team matches, you narrow in the camera. If I did not narrow in the camera, this match would have still been good, but it wouldn't have looked as good. This is a narrowed in camera into the shot, and this was Shendon's idea, so I give you props for that. So now I've started working with this camera angle shot, and I like this camera angle shot during tag team matches because of Shendon. So props to you, sir, for when you ever go in the Hall of Fame. Tag is made. Speaking of tag is made, he just
You
before
want
you say go ahead, say what you got to say because he just tagged Dean Apex, and I want to talk to you about him. So go ahead.
yeah. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, Dean is pretty hot right now. What do you think about Dean?
I mean, he's been killing it ever since he started been doing his thing. He got his thing going on with Mad Dagger that is getting really heated. I guess now since Dean Apex now in Iron Memphis, that makes Mad Dagger even want to go after Dean more to have more reason to go after him because he got his thing going on with Con Van Wolf that nobody knows where he's at. I don't know how long that Mad Dagger gonna take until he's trying to find that man. If Conval Wolf even is around. I don't know if our Memphis have the answer, but now what is happening that this tension between him and Dagger is going to be insane. But Dean Apex, like, he's doing his thing. He got the skill, he got the attire. Look at him showing out with this attire that he got, and I do believe he has a very bright future. If he doesn't like it around here in our Memphis, he can always join BKS. Sorry, Mark. Yes.
Yeah, I believe you. See if we could get Mark Bannon in here so he could talk about what you just said, so he can defend himself. Mark, are you with us? Mark, are you there? Mark Bannon. Mark Bannon. All right, we can't get Mark Bannon right now. Sorry. So we're gonna keep moving along, but it was definitely a great match in my opinion. I agree with a lot of what Shendon said.
Mm.
And I'm glad that the match turned out looking good because of the camera angle and everything. A lot of good stuff, man. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good season. Lot of good talent that have been trying to step up and been hungry and been ready to prove themselves. So that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Oh shit. Wow. Temple Plays is watching us. I might be wrong about this, but I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I'm familiar with Temple Plays, but yeah, shout out to y'all, man. a bit of an interesting comment there. You know, you got you. I mean, you guys got it. You know, what I mean, we just showing love and respect. I'm very familiar with them being lucha oriented, Shenda. Uh,
Ah.
good page, good channel. Man, appreciate y'all stopping by and
Mm,
everything. But yeah, I mean, this is a tribute show right here. But
yes.
shout out to y'all and moving on. We're getting ready to close out momentarily. See if we can go to the next match because I still have a few more questions to Shenda. I don't know if we're going to get some more people to come in momentarily. I will keep y'all
Well,
posted, but
let me ask this: is Dan here in the background?
I'm not sure if Dan's in the background, but I'm going to cover some background momentarily on something.
Right.
Actually, I definitely have to talk about this. Marcus is not here, and um,
Mm.
you know this is important. It has to do with the Seals as well. It's not just their matches, so this is something I definitely have to discuss. Um, so our screen is back. Uh, so after this match, you know,
Mm.
we saw Matt Dagger come out to ringside. Brothers in Arms were able to defeat the Iron Misfits, and Matt Seal was enough of a gentleman to run down there and help out Matt Dagger. Dagger dishing out a whole bunch of dagger spikes from left to right. So it was a really nice thing of Matt Seal to do, help out. You know what I mean? Show some unity in the JTV locker room. But Ryan, for some particular reason, all the way since like 2K22, for the last several years, Ryan just has not been okay. This guy has dealt with this whole demonic entity, whatever it is that's bothering him, and now it's actually telling him stories and all this other stuff. And we're unfortunate enough to hear it. And there's been this constant ambulance, and now there's this thing about, you know, I guess Ryan did something, and it's starting to get really. It's almost like everything is starting to unravel now, and we're starting to see what the truth is. You know, but for some particular reason, he seems to continue to see this man in his visions, Marcus Holloway. And for some particular reason, it always seems like Marcus is like hurting him or whatnot. And we've heard like these voices tell Marcus to hurt him, and Nick, you know, I said Nick, Ryan Seal to hurt Marcus and whatnot. You know what I mean? So it's it definitely is something that we are hoping to solve very, very soon on what this problem actually is and what it all means, you know. But it's been a lot of this darkness going on in JTB. Shendon said it. I said it. I've been talking about it a little bit, and I really don't know what to make of it. So when I get to work at Mega Rush in Fresno, California, Kevin Impact means business. I'm going to get on top of a lot of things that we need to address. I need to figure out what's happening with this. I need to figure out this BKS situation. There's a lot of different things, you know, the stuff with the Skull Brotherhood. I have a lot of work to do, but we're getting ready to close the show out. So it's time to speak about. I love this tunnel, by the way, Shendon. This transition we have. We're gonna keep doing this from time to time because I like this
Elegant.
yeah, the emotion is amazing. So this is a big main event right here. Um, how bummed out was you not to work with Gorilla Cruz in that main event?
Very unfortunate. Disappointed. Been wanting to have a match with this man for a very long time. I mean, we did work in the past, but off JTV, but never in JTV. We had moments in JTV where there's segments and whatnot, but every time we're trying to do something, it's just that something happens with his, with his personal stuff, which is hopefully he gets better health issues and many other things. it's unfortunate. We missed out for this match. I feel like this show was perfect to have this man coming back and hopefully continue with a big return for this, lucha, because that's also is his background also. The whole lucha underground, the culture, Mexico and Latino, in
Well,
general. I felt
yeah.
I felt like it was perfect for him to be involved and to be part of the main event, and him and I work together for the championship. And he been taking shots on media. There's one picture that I remember that he has on Insta. He with his boy, taking a picture together, and I was like in the background as a picture on the wall, like getting target in my head with these. I'm not sure what they call in English. These things that you aim and you throw it like a. I'm not sure what's that thing called. And then I don't know. It's some kind of a sport. It's like a
Art,
shot.
you talking about?
I believe so. It's something that is
Art,
very
you
you
showing
throw
Darcy.
it, yeah, and he's like has a picture of me just thrown at it, like
Look,
I'm
look
I'm
at
the,
how
I'm the
you look
target.
there. You like how you look there?
Look at that. That's how a true majesty is supposed to look like, right there. Yes,
Yeah.
but
With all
um,
that, with all that shine on your ass, all that gold and that silver and shit with them tight ass.
uh,
Like, what is that? That's like ballet. But anyways, go ahead. Keep talking about what you talking about.
damn, yeah. So it was very unfortunate. I feel like we would definitely have a very huge match, but I hope Gorilla Cruz does his thing. Whatever he's dealing with, he comes back, and hopefully we have a match, at least one match in JTV, him and I. But I feel like it's a fortunate wasted opportunity, for him because originally, chill out, Amber. It's not fun. Originally, that match was supposed to happen, Gorilla Cruz and Shandon. That was supposed to happen, and Dan Ratcher got the opportunity to be in the main event.
But before we get to Dan Rapture, I want to go to Lowrider now. You and
Uh,
Lowrider. What do you think about you and Lowrider on that segment? Talking shit to each other.
um, well, he did have some cojones to actually come out and talk all that
Mm.
nonsense. Lowrider's no stranger. I view as him as I view as you and as view as VIP and some other people like one of the so-called OGs. And it's good to see him. You see, my intention before Dan Rapture decided to take up the challenge and be part of the match, Lowrider was supposed to be the second option. But you know what? Felt like it was too soon. Felt like it should be saved for another time. If he has the balls to step in the ring again, want to talk about the world championship, which is they're gonna take a long while, but for that opportunity. But don't know really much of history about Lowrider because he goes way, way back before I even joined JTV. So there's not really much to say about him from me. But for sure, in your eyes, I can see that you would believe that it is a dream match between Shendon and Lowrider. I'm definitely looking forward to face so-called legendary hardcore demon, against the Majesty, the Infinite Dragon. I want to see that match happen. But when? No clue. Not much to say about Lowrider. But that
Well, we
segment
got.
though,
Uh-huh.
but that segment though, it was heated. I like what he said, you know, and looking forward to see what he's gonna do next.
I mean, you're open to working with them, and you're bummed out about not getting to work with Cruz, but you did work. You did get to work with Dan Rapture.
Mm.
What do you think about the match?
I think Dan Ratcher got dismantled in pieces of all these not chair shot, ladder shots. He got his little cheap shots here and there in the beginning, but then he pissed me off, and it's time for him to teach him a lesson, not to try to freaking come to my face and talk all that freaking nonsense. You know, uh, he looked ridiculous with that mask. That's for sure. I don't know if that's even Dan anymore, and not really much
Well,
to
what?
say, but huh.
How come you had all these other guys and girls rock face paint and wear a mask, and you didn't wear one?
I don't feel like I need one. I was thinking about to have one, but I felt like it would look ridiculous. I was looking for something like
No, so
um,
so instead you'll let everybody else dress ridiculous, but you got to look good, right?
oh no. Everybody else looks amazing with the face paint, with the mask on. Even amazing looks nice in during the entrance, you know. And Lamonia is amazing by himself.
All right,
You
so
know what I
so
mean? And so on.
anyways,
No, no, no,
Dan
no, no, no. Listen,
Rapture,
listen.
welcome to the show, Dan.
I was thinking before Dan opened his mouth. I was actually thinking to have a mask, but doesn't necessarily covers the hair. I want that lavishness out. But you know how 2K is uncreative, freaking pathetic.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You know, it was that important. Keep going. What else you got? You know.
Now that was the important part. Don't worry about it.
All right, you here with us, Dan?
Yep.
Dan Rapture, ladies and
Testing.
gentlemen, in the building.
Testing. Yes.
Sound good. Sound good. Listen,
All
man.
right.
Before one of them storms come along and just wipe you the fuck out, you know, how
I
about you
know
tell
my
us?
bad luck lately.
You know, how about you tell us how the hell you're doing, first of all, and then tell us what you think about this match you had with Shendon. Weigh in on it.
I'm doing decently, pretty much.
Mm.
That's sugarcoating it, to be honest.
Of
But
course it is.
yeah.
Mm.
But anyways, about this match, I went to war. That's pretty much how I feel. I went to war with someone very, very, very interesting in my pretty much pretty much the the person I actually wanted to be in the ring with for a long time.
Okay. Why? What is it about Shendon that interests you and want to wrestle him?
The only thing I have to say about that is Ultimate Showdown 5.
Yeah, but what is it about this guy that draws your attention to want to beat the shit out of him?
The way he it's kind of explanatory. What you did to Amber Rocks.
Mm. So this is about Amber. You want to get this guy back, teach him a lesson. It's about her.
Pretty much.
And I think it's really sweet that you said her first before saying the JTV World Heavyweight title. That's really gentlemanlike of you. I almost called you Neck by mistake, but you the green Neck is the purple one. But go ahead. Go ahead.
That caught me off
Shit.
guard.
Oh, Nick is back.
God damn it, Nick.
It's Nick. Oh, look out, Dan. Look out, Dan. Oh, damn. So, you know, I thought it was a good match. I
It
thought it was a
was.
great main event. I believe that it propels your career, in my opinion. I guess you feel that way since you feel you want to work with the guy.
It,
And
yeah, it ain't gonna be the last time you see Dan Raptor in the main event. Just saying.
well, there you go. There you go.
It ain't gonna be the last time you see me in the main event.
If I ever come back, you know, I definitely would like to fight Shendon and shit. But if I can get like 5, 8, 10 years back, and I was on the JTV active roster, I would have to wrestle Shendon like 50 times because I just wouldn't stop until I win. You know what I mean? That's that's how it was back in the day. It's like you just don't quit. You know what I mean? So my advice to y'all is you just got to keep fighting until you get it. You know, and that's just how it goes. But a hell of a match for sure. Hell of a match. Hell of a main event. I am proud of both of you guys. You know what I mean? This was an excellent show, a show to be proud of. And you went out there with the world champion and you look strong. You just got to keep at it. This doesn't mean you failed because you lost. You know, this is progress along the way. This is you, like, you on the way, right? But you had to just try this out. This is how it's gonna be when you face Shannon for real. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a challenge. So you basically just practicing until that challenge comes along. Because at some point in time, if you want to be the guy, he got to go down. You know, so that should be the mentality for everybody, not just you. You know, because it's a new season in JTV. And oh yeah, best believe that Shendon and Nix and franchise and everybody, you guys are all gonna have to defend your titles more on a regular basis. We're gonna be having frequent champions this year for sure, as proven with Cody Solomon, who just got the 5-star title, you know, and Tommy got the well, I mean, Tommy had it about 200 and something days, but Cody just got it, and we're gonna be seeing a lot of that going on. So let's do it. Let's have a good season. So before we close the show out, I might start bringing some people back in. Yo, Nick Kaikan.
Mr. Kakuni Poo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. It's just
What you want
quite
to
honestly with how
what
my
you want
internet's
to
acting up.
what is
It's
it?
just out of my control at the moment, but at least I can hear you guys.
Well, you want to say something before we close out?
Quite honestly, I know there is a lot on the horizon for me here in JTV.
Okay.
And the only thing I will say is, Your Majesty, Shendon, I'll see your ass at Mega Rush. Top that.
Speaking about Mega Rush, I want to. Speaking about Mega Rush, I want to pull the Casper out of the bag on a little thing that's been happening ever since this match, by the way.
Really? Well, go
Yeah.
ahead. The mic's all yours. What do you want to say?
BKS has been in my DMs trying to recruit me to BKS ever since this match.
Really?
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that?
I understand why they want to recruit me because they recruited my boy Damien. Thanks to Mark failing to bringing him to the Misfits. What I'm a little peed off at him because of that. But besides that, besides Mark's bullshit lately.
But I mean, you are in a bit of a difficult place, Dan, because you just
Exactly.
said your boys in BKS, you know, but it's like a crossroads. You're in a crossroads because, you know, your boys in BKS now, which is it hits home for you because you're dealing with BKS and he's there. But
Indeed.
on the other side, you got Amber. So you gotta be like, okay, so do I go with my homeboy or do I go with Amber? You know what I mean? And at some point you gotta figure it out. It's kind of like Saul. You know, you got a decision to make. You gotta
And
cut
how-
one. You gotta cut one leg, the left or the right one. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and how ironic that Mega Rush is in Fresno, California, Amber's hometown.
You know what I mean? You starting to see the picture I'm painting. I mean, you could go there and sing her a song and shit and write her a poem for that Mega Rush.
Chill, Impact, chill.
Or you just gonna have to pick her up and throw in the dumpster and too sweet BKS, here I come. You know what I mean? I mean, you kind of thought about it just a little bit, not a lot, because after the match, he was like, "Oh, Dan, you fought well, showing BKS." And then after, it was like you kind of shook his hand, and he was like, that mine. You took that shit right back, and then he speared the fuck out you. So
let me
go ahead, Dan. What do you think?
Check real quick. To me, I was halfway out of it after that low blow he gave me, so I thought that handshake was out of respect, not to an offer to join BKS, but that's probably me kind of out of it. I have no war with you, Shendon, so that's on me. But besides that, I will pretty much make a clear answer on what my full decision is at Mega Rush, to be honest.
Well,
Really?
the
That's going to be a
handshake,
big night. And Dan Rapture is now confirmed for Mega Rush
the handshake, the
12th year
handshake
anniversary.
was meant to give as a respect, but also as a psych. Like you're not joining BKS and done it on purpose. And the reason for that, how can we trust you truly want to be on the BKS side? You know. Now you mentioned you really want to go after me because of Amber. What had got to do anything with Amber, with you and I? Well, because what I did to her a couple of years ago has nothing to do with Dan Rapture before he even was in JTV. Now all of a sudden concerns Dan Rapture, you know. So it's a very simple decision. There's still a chance for you to join BKS, and this is coming from me, not other BKS members. You want to join BKS, you take out Amber Rocks. Unless if Amber Rocks want to join BKS, she gotta take you out. So that's the sacrifice you must take and you must do to prove that the fact that you're gonna be loyal to BKS. Because I'm not Kevin Impact. I just don't randomly put anybody in BKS and then they freaking get stabbed in the back because, oh, excuse me for not, freaking choosing right like him. But that's the choice that you have. You don't have to make the choice right now. You can make it on Mega Rush or after Mega Rush. So that's the offer that you got to think over it. Yes. You can be with your boy Damien with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you can be with Amber and then magically Amber Rock just decide I want to join BKS. And you somehow lucky to get Amber Rocks to join Iron Memphis alongside with Mark and Dean and so on, then we are definitely indeed in war.
Take that under consideration.
And I didn't think about Amber joining BKS, but I mean, he brings up a good point. I'm not gonna lie, Dan. Now, yes and no, because Amber's not like that. Amber's not a piece of shit like that guy right there, you know. So she's been very strongly, and I'm gonna be honest about something. Part of the reason I left BKS is because of how Amber was disappointed in this PG little bitch over here. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons I left also, because I saw how he was hurting her feelings. But you care about her feelings. You know what I mean? You want her to be happy. You want her to be good. And Shendon don't give a shit about how she feels. She's told him time and time again that she cares about him. She has respect for him. We don't know what it is. We can only imagine. But Amber felt something strong for Shendon, and he just doesn't give a shit. He's power hungry. He wants blood. He's a vampire. He calls himself the Infinite Dragon Man. Who the hell
Vampire,
he
you
think he
say?
is? Yeah, he think he's a vampire. Infinite Dragon. What? Did you go to the settings and just put your attributes to max? Like, who does this guy think he is? Then come on. You know what I mean? He's just trying to hold you back from the world heavyweight title. You're destined for it. I'm coming from the attitude era. I've seen a lot of people come and go, and you're one of those guys that are contributing to that. And your day shall come, but your day is never going to arrive if you're going to listen to what this tyrant got to say. And let's top that right from Kevin Impact. I learned my lesson. Mr. Amazing taught me, Amber Rocks taught me, and I woke up. And that's why I left BKS, even though my blood had to be spilled. It ain't the first time another man made me bleed. It damn sure won't be the last. But for you, Dan Rapture, this is your time now. You don't need none of these pieces of shit. You know what? I'm gonna give you some good advice. What I think you should do instead, you should go back and talk to Mark and try to sweeten things up now that you got Apex and try to get some more people up in there to go up against BKS, because BKS is a disease that needs to be stopped. I didn't realize that once upon a time. I thought I was a disease. I was the plague of Impact, but it turns out that it was BKS all along. That was a problem. BKS has got to die, Dan, just like Corey Flash said earlier, one by one. Period.
It's interesting.
If I may
that
add
you,
something
it's interesting
here,
that you
sorry to
said
take the
that.
mic from Impact,
No,
but
the
I
mic
want.
is not yours. The mic is not yours yet. Hold on. It's interesting that you
Was
said
I asking for
something.
your permission, Shendon? Give me
Man,
that damn microphone
shut your
before I
damn mouth.
rip it out of
Go
your
stuck on
hands.
other people for a second. Hold on. This concerns me and Impact. This we go way back. You want to talk about BKS being the problem? They were the problem. You were the problem. You were the freaking virus. Remember 2020, the virus. That was my intention to take out BKS. But you know what? Instead of taking them out, why not take over it? Why forge it into something that you could never make? Now we all of a sudden the bad guys because we took something that you had that you could not make it good out of it. Excuse me for becoming a much better leader than you are. Whatever power you have, Impact, whatever freaking armor you have, it will not be enough. Okay? You don't have the balls to come back in the ring to face me. You don't have the balls to say to my face in the ring. You just want to freaking talk all that trash, but no action, but stay in the commentary, talk all that nonsense.
Listen
Keep
to
it
me,
talking.
jackass.
No.
I am going to talk.
Enough.
I'm going to talk right now.
I'm
Or I'll
sick of
kick
you just
your ass
acting all
out of
tough.
here.
I'm sick of you acting all tough. I just
Listen,
don't want to hear you no more talking.
BK,
Come
I
to
don't
the
give a
ring.
shit if you want to hear me
Come
or
to the
not. You're
ring.
going to sit there and
Come to the
listen.
ring, and we
All right?
settle this. Okay? We
BKS
settle
is
this
a
in the
drug
ring.
that you took and you're not realizing it, but you become addicted to the shit. It was a high that you enjoyed once upon a time because it was fun. It's fun to hang out with the boys and have a good time, but you know what? After a while, addiction is going to get to you. It's an addiction that's gotten to you. It's gone to your head, and the feeling of power is overpowering you. You went from being a champion, a fighter, a man. Representing guys like Muhammad Ali, Boyka for crying out loud. Remember him, Shendon? Remember the league days? Remember who you used to be? God damn it! You used to be the man around here. You used to be the hero. You used to be the guy who rid all of us. You rid all of us from all these toxic, soft-ass pieces of shit who were jealous of you. They're not here no more. You beat them all out of JTV. And even then, they still beg you to want to go to their show, not knowing what to do with you, just so you could go over there and get thrown off of Hell in the Cell. Come on, Shannon.
So what?
And now you're running around. You're running around trying to act like a gangster. You trying to be a drug dealer, a street hustler, a pimp. You want the whole roster on BK? Okay, you signed the whole roster to BK Shendon. Great. You know what? You know how it ends. Remember the Wolfpack? Remember NWO? Attitude Era. Remember how this ends, Shendon. You're gonna sign everybody from JTV to BKS, and then JTV is going to be BKS. What the hell do you think is gonna happen then, buddy? What do you think happened to the NWO when it imploded? It's going to be the same thing. You guys are going to fight each other and you're going to eat each other alive. And the virus is going to be in BKS. It's going to be BKS. And even though you shared these famous moments now, this cinema, these theatrics, whatever, you got the title. You're the man. You're on top of the world. Look at you. The head honcho. This is your era. But for how long? For how long until BKS starts consuming itself? For crying out loud? You want to act like you and Dallas aren't having a situation where everybody's watched the show. They know you guys have.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Truly, this whole time, you see. Let me worry about the future. But this whole time,
bro, this is your boy getting capped. He getting capped up in the parking lot. This is like a brother to you. Do you even give a shit? What is it, Shendon? Tell us.
I do give a shit, but he walks out on his own, didn't he? Saying that I'm not doing okay. I'm not doing. I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. But part of the reason why.
Look at this shit. Look, right here. Boom. What the fuck is that? Go ahead. Tell us. Tell us. How does this help JTV? Look, Axel, was Axel necessary? You couldn't just fight the man by yourself? You got to bring out a whole army? Look, watch this part. Oh, yeah. Real traditional, Shannon. Real traditional stuff. Go
Absolutely.
ahead. I'm listening.
Absolutely. All the
Go ahead.
hatred, even when so-called the King of Legends that everybody freaking love, what happened, right? All the hatred's going on. This is the same reason why you switched into BKS. Because all the hatred. Remember Vendetta when we had that match, you and I? That's the same hatred you and I had. You know what I mean? That's the reason why you joined BKS. Now, if I do this like the similar situation, now I'm the freaking bad guy, huh? What I did to Corey's father and to Corey, I am the bad guy when he did the same thing and trying to freaking do those inappropriate pictures of Amanda. You think I just sit back there? Do you think my culture accept that? When I do it back, I'm wrong now? I don't give a damn what people think. I cared about what they think for a long time. And look what that got me. You know? Pointless. And you said it yourself in the past. These people are nothing. You said it yourself countless of time, Mr. Handhunter BKS, former BKS guy. You said yourself you don't care about the fans, now you care all of a sudden. So I don't really understand you. You care or you don't care. The King of Legends is dead. He will never come back. Whatever. He comes back, then what? Be a good guy. Then people hate him again? What's the point? Let the chaos happen. Teach you guys a lesson. You know? To see who's gonna be the hero and wakes up. To see if you got the cojones to finish the war that you and I have not finished 6 years ago. Showdown. Showdown is bright, amigo. I always going to bring that up. It's very
Let me
bright.
ask you something. How much more JTV is going to be left when you guys take out the whole roster? You see what I'm saying? You don't
Listen,
even have an answer.
I do have
What?
an answer. And the only person I think will have the potential to maybe could possibly to save JTV is so-called the heart of JTV. Nobody can save it. You're the only guy right now, Impact. But you're right now sitting, watching the chaos happens, Impact. Is that it? Is that it, Impact? Your excuse, I'm moving slow? You're still on your prime. You still can practice and come back to that ring. Many people want you back. Many people want to see this match. Legendary dream match. Remember that line? Good old days. We did not finish our war, man. You were supposed to fight for the World Championship. You got screwed out of it and never got back to it. You think when I won the World Heavyweight Championship, I was completely proud of it? I felt like it was stolen from you because after our match got interrupted. You were supposed to be my opponent at Ultimate Showdown 5. But no, Corey Flash got the opportunity. What? Because he wanted to retire. He's still here. Lied. Just like a bunch of you people. You lie. You were supposed to be the guy at Ultimate Showdown against me. Now, Ultimate Showdown 6, don't make the same mistake. Pop-Up Impact. You are the only hope can save this. Right now, your name is Kevin with no impact. I don't
Listen,
see no
this is what I'm going to say right here about that. Because I'm still enjoying the show, even though we already did it. I'm looking at this shit and listening to all that trash you just said. Do I still feel something? I still feel something. I still feel something about me going back and getting in the ring. You know? And I feel not a lot of pressure about doing it against you. It feel like that'd be easy. It'd be easy for me to just co-sign on that. No problem. But for you to come out here and say that I'm the only hope JTV has, I've been the guy that's been holding JTV back since day one. I've been saving JTV since day one. When Mr. Amazing decided to take his ball and walk out of here with two other people and go work for someone else because I didn't have a YouTube deal, I had to come out of retirement in 2012 when I was done. I had to come back, and the new generation couldn't hang. So Kevin Impact had to come back, and I came back a few times. Several times I had to come back, work against a lot of people. And for some particular reason, all I asked was, Who's the one? I wanted someone to step up and possibly replace me. Someone that can take my place. Hell, no kills, no damage couldn't do it. He went away. We don't know if he's ever coming back. King Leo couldn't do it. It definitely wasn't no Draskell. That's for damn sure. You know? But there comes a time and a place where you got to catch a train, Shendon. You know? And when you got to catch that
Not
train,
entirely intended.
that train comes for everybody. The train comes for everybody. Me, it's possible. Me coming back into it is very possible. But you downplaying this entire roster, thinking that there's nobody else here capable of climbing up and putting their foot in your ass.
Absolutely.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
Absolutely.
that. I don't agree with that at
Absolutely.
all. I think you're full of shit.
Who gonna be on the way, man? Who gonna freaking rise up? Who is the next potential big star? Who is it, man? Who's the guy? You know, you called me so-called the you
Who
called
is
the
it?
King of Legend was the guy.
Who is it? You got a
Who?
bunch of them in BKS. What do you mean, who is it? There's a whole roster of people that want to put their foot in your ass. I just happen to be one of them. You know? And you want to run your mouth. You
I
know what
love
man?
how you switch things around for just to delay yourself, not to come back in the ring. That's beautifully well said, Impact. You always like to know how to
How
find
am
your
I
way around.
switching it
But
around
that's
and delaying
fine.
it when I've
But that's
addressed it?
fine. But that's
I literally
that's
addressed
completely fine. That's
That don't
completely
make
fine,
sense.
Impact. That's completely fine. It's okay.
Listen, if I'm gonna come back at this showdown and put my foot in your ass instead, because everybody else here is scared or won't do it, then I'll do it my damn self. All right. But until life is what you make it again, life is just gonna have to be you in this era, in this generation, until I decide to put my glasses back on. You saw me at this show right here. No more glasses. Now I got the reading glasses on. Don't make those AVs go back on. Because if they go back on, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Like I'm gonna put all of my frustration into this, Shendon, and I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. You understand me? Because you want to keep knocking on the door, and you want to keep running your fucking mouth. You know what I mean? You don't want me to come back. Leave me in the attitude era. Everybody gets so mad. Oh, you know, I got to move on. I'm stuck in the past. This and that. Leave me stuck in the past. Because if you have me come back, I'm probably not going to stop there. Because when I beat your motherfucking ass, then I'll probably go after everybody else. So let's just leave it alone. This is not about me. Let's not make it about me. And for the rest
If
of
I
you
may
soft-
add something here after
go
you're
ahead.
done.
I've been waiting. Where you at? What do you want to add?
Basically, the bottom line is this, Shendon. And this is one thing that the late Kevin Conroy once said. You either die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
That's it. That's what happened to The Rock. You know, it is what it is. But if I want to do it, I'll do it. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen because with the way I'm seeing things happening right now in JTV,
Not
somebody
just
gotta
JTV, BKS as a whole.
Well, BKS
I
ain't,
want to
ain't
say
JTV.
this, however. I want to say this real quick. And I've been basically kind of teasing this with a lot of places I used to be. And I want to state this, Shendon.
We were used to be.
Dan gets where I'm going with this. But anyways, I want to say this right now. I've seen a lot of these factions similar to BKS. I've seen a lot of them rise up, and I've seen a lot of them fall. And Shendon, I want this to really sink in. I want you to really think about what I'm about to tell you. At the end of the day, you're just a big shark to a lot of small fish. But trust me, those fish are only going to keep growing. And very soon, you're going to have a target on your back. And believe me when I say this, it's not just the roster, it's BKS as well. So I want you to remember this. Going into Mega Rush, going into Chemical Warfare, going into Ultimate Showdown, I want you to remember what I tell you. When the dust settles on this so-called war,
Why is it so many? I'm like,
When that dust settles, everyone is going to be asking themselves, including you, who can you really trust?
You believe this guy, Skinner? What is this? This some kind
I'm
of
over here
joke?
dying on the inside, man.
Yo, share some of that apple you got there. You got some? I'm hungry.
Here, you can have some of my apple, man.
No. Nice.
How about
Listen,
it? Has he
man.
already joined BKS? Is Cody in? Is that it? Is that the confirmation that he's
Nick,
in?
you better shut your bitch ass up. No one cares about what you have to say. No one really cares. I'm over here listening, and I'm already bored. I want to go to sleep. I want
Want me to
to
bring
go
some
to bed.
scissors to that lavish hair of yours then?
I wish you would
Shut
touch
your
my
mouth.
hair. I'll grab your hair and put you in the trash.
Am I hearing a future hair versus hair match?
Sounds like a good match.
I know,
Oh,
right?
come on. I literally just grew this damn hair around previous.
You don't want none of this, Nick. I'll make you go bald.
You see, I don't know what is this Impact, but this idiot trying to act like he teaching me something about being targeted. I've been targeted my whole career in JTV. You've been a target your whole career, Impact. So, whatever. All right, thumbs up. Good talk, Nick. You know, want to go after BKS, and good luck with that. You hardly even passing Damien or Skinner. So I don't know what the hell you talking about.
If you want to fight somebody, Nick, you can fight me, man. I'll beat your ass anytime, any place.
All right, before y'all start,
I'll have no problem with that.
You beating each other's
and,
ass.
and before you let me finish this part. You talking about trust? That's loyalty right here. Mike, fuck. Mike, please.
All right, how's
Well, trust is one thing. Loyalty is a completely different story. I'm talking about both. Loyalty goes out the window when all of a sudden they start hearing that loyalty come into question. And then, like I said, when that loyalty comes into question, who can you really trust?
You're the last person to talk about even anything damn about freaking loyalty. You're the last person to talk about it, because even when your ass is no longer around this circuit, you probably gonna talk shit about the entire everybody on here. So you shut your ass up about anything about freaking loyalty. All right, move along. You barely started, Nick. I can go easy on you. If I went harsh on you, I could destroy your career with using my words only. So really watch your tone, how you speak.
Oh,
to your
CJ
you
Mondo,
talking,
ha.
CJ Momo, who's this guy? You kept on constantly bringing up random people in this place that we don't even care who they are. Why you do that? We don't care. This is JTV. Okay, this is not your fantasy.
Because
okay?
unlike you, Shendon, I see a lot of talent on this roster, both in JTV and within the Spear as well. CJ Mondo is one of them.
Absolutely. There's a lot of talented folks that are not in JTV yet that are right now are recruiting. But not only we're accepting folks that have talent, but have the guts, that have the balls, that have the freaking future. Like Damien. That's why he's in BKS right now.
Speaking of Damien, I'm seeing this girl yapping her mouth. Why not you sit there and keep ducking Amber with that title, Missy, and then come talk to me?
You see, you act tough when he's not around. When he's around, you on mute mode. So keep it shut. You want to talk to Damien? Just talk in front of him. Don't do it. Don't do it. I promise you, Nick, you will get dismantled if you faced any of the BKS members. Whether it's going to be me, whether it's Skinner, whether it's Dallas, whether it's Damien, whether it's even Axel. Any of them. You will get dismantled by them, one by one.
Then
and the only way you can get out of it,
line them the fuck up.
And the only way you can get out of it is of you trying to constantly spam things and spam your moves constantly, and it's still not going to work out, because you're not on that level yet. You're trying to come after on the big table, on the big dogs, but you're still a little puppy.
Hey, boy.
There we go.
Hey, boy.
Let's see if you're going to get talking right now. Now the mic is yours.
Hold on, folks.
You done it now, Nick?
Hold on, folks. Motherfuckers just keep talking. Bro, You was
Heck, you need
afraid
to
of
do
punch.
better
You
job
is
with your
afraid.
security.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You is afraid of punch. What is
No,
you
you
talking
shut
about?
up.
You is really afraid of me, bro. You is afraid of everybody. You is afraid. We your daddy. Come on now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Damon, you are
I will
beneath
choke
me.
your ass.
I can
No,
tell you right
you
now,
is
you
really
are
beneath me,
You're
bro.
not my real end game.
Gang.
The real
You
end
can't
game
fight.
is your
You can't
fucking leader.
fight. You can't fight. What is you talking about? You can't fight. There's plenty of times I done tapped you out. There's plenty of times I done eliminated you, bro. Come on,
Where
man.
are they then?
Stop the cap.
Huh?
Stop the
Where are
cap,
they?
bro. Wow, what? What is you talking about?
You've never faced me in a JTV ring on television. That's a completely different thing. Nobody's seen it. Nobody has.
Everybody synced it though. Everybody synced it.
Really?
can
You
Then
imagine.
where's the
can't
footage?
fight
Where's the
you
footage
can't
on the
fight in the
channel?
dark
Where's the
matches
footage on the
or the
channel?
fucking
Go ahead.
live matches,
Tell me.
bro.
Show me. Show me where
Okay.
the footage is.
Okay then.
Show me where the
Okay.
fuck the footage is.
You
on
acting
the
like your
JTV
daddy
channel.
Mark, bro. You acting like your daddy Mark now, bro.
Speaking about Mark, I want to ask you a question, Damien.
What's up?
Punch respectfully. Sit your ass.
Nick,
Sit in the locker
Man,
room.
you
Let
won't
the
say
fans
that
talk.
to her though, bro. You won't say that to her though. You won't
That's
say
Nick,
that to
Sophia.
her.
Who's Punch?
You won't say
Nick,
that to
Sophia.
her. You won't say that to her at all.
Nick, adults are
You
talking. Calm down.
you won't say that to her
Adults
at
are
all, bro.
talking.
Stop the cap. You was a scared little bitch, bro. You a she
Nick,
boy.
just
Fuck
sit
is
your
you
ass
saying?
down, drink your drink, and shut
You
your mouth.
tranny dick sucking ass nigga. That's all what you is, bro.
Oh, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to close the show
Whoa.
out. This is Down Out of Control here tonight on Monday night. Oh, we ain't even Monday. Sunday night heat, ladies and
Sunday
gentlemen.
night.
Matter of fact, y'all get the hell out of here. I got to talk to Shendon real quick. We gonna close the show out, man. You know they about to throw us off the air here and shit.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is one hell of a show. I don't even want to talk about the end of that segment because the segment we just experienced, I mean, it was too much. It was too much Jerry Springer for TV, man. All right. So, with that being said, folks, we're going to go off the air before they take us off the air. I want to thank Shendon, and I want to thank all of y'all who was a part of this show, everybody who participated, and a
wanted to
good
say
show in
something.
19, Shendon. Looking to the next
Yes.
one. Good job with that one.
Before ending the majesty on the side right now, this is myself. I love the freaking progress of this. Gotta keep that in mind. As this community, we're supposed to be cool all the time and be positive. Everything we do, and I like to repeat that multiple times, whether in the locker room or in the party chats or whatever it is. I like to repeat this. Everything that is happening right now will all be a memory. Let's appreciate this because JTV is not going to be forever. It could be this year, the last year, the next year will be the last year. We never know how long JTV will be around. So let's appreciate. And I appreciate you giving me the props and credits, but I wouldn't do that without the team. Without everybody doing their part on the show. This is not me. I'm just a booking, and some little ideas, and the magic happens alongside with everybody. Every single match was amazing. Every single moments with of the stuff that happened was amazing. A huge props for Impact or J Kid, I should say. For putting the work, working for many hours, and many people don't understand how much difficult it is to work on a show. It's so much difficult in the process to deal with 2K, to deal with all of that, and always appreciate that man, appreciate his work, because I don't think you'll be able to find other places, PvP wise, story wise, this community big wise. Maybe there's there somewhere out there somewhere, but this is so far is one of the places that you it's going to be very difficult for you to see. And props for everybody, and shout out for everybody. Yes, more to come, man. Yes.
Well, that's nice of you to say, Shendon, since I gave you some props earlier and we
Yes.
kind of had, you said some bad words about me. I said some bad words about you, and I don't fucking apologize, but
Nor do
I
I.
do.
It's okay. Yes.
I do appreciate the gesture, on your part, but
You better. If you don't, I'm gonna kick your ass. I know you're not gonna fucking come back in the ring because you no more cojones. Your cojones got old and tiny. And you watered the glass.
you never know. You never know. You never know. You do got a nice ponytail. I could probably rip off your fucking head. But it's all good. We want to take the time to send a special shout out to Pancakes and Powerbomb, them boys at Heel Turn. Shout out to y'all. Hopefully everything get better. Send a shout out to DJ Chaotic and his promotion. Send a quick shout out to Temple Plays who pulled up tonight in the comments. Interesting to see them. Uh, Shout out to a whole bunch of y'all, man. Shout out to Chris Conscience, real quick, my boy. Who we're hoping this year we could start getting him on more of these, if possible. It'd be great. But that's a great man right there. We value him. And
Yeah. Yeah.
yes,
Like how
sir.
you like
And
to say
and
it.
who am I missing? Shout out to Titan Nation Alliance. This has been a great review. I hope you guys liked it and had as much fun as I did. We broke a lot of rules today, and I'm glad. And this Sunday coming up, I would like to invite you guys to a very special event. It's going to be Titan Nation's Mondo Mania #5. It's going to be taking place as a 2-night event that they're doing. This is a couple of information that I know I can't say, but it's going to be 2 nights. And what I could say is that on the second night, they've decided to honor me and put me in their Hall of Fame. So Kevin Impact is going to return next weekend on night 2, and I'll definitely be there tuning in for night 1 as well. Wink, wink, surprises. Stay tuned. But for night 2, I'm definitely going to be going into their Hall of Fame, and I'm excited about it. And I hope you guys will enjoy it. Subscribe to his channel. I'm going to add his channel right now in a little bit to the show description so you can subscribe to him and follow him, because you're not going to want to miss this weekend when Kevin Impact goes into the Hall of Fame. I have a lot of things I have to say and a lot of people I need to mention. I don't think you guys are going to want to miss. So tune in for that. It's going to be a big 2-night event. Okay.
Sweet.
And I want to thank y'all for tuning in to tonight's show. I don't want to go off the air, but we've been on the air for a long time. So we're going to close out. I'm going to highlight whatever comment Dallas made here. BKS, the strongest tag team world. Okay. Well, he can go back into the tour box. So thank y'all for tuning in, man. Kevin Impact, Shandini, we are signing out. Top that if you can. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and tell your friends and family about JTV Wrestling.
Yes.